Good evening, horror and chaos be to you in the name of Runie Ruse. Now, lunatics, so welcome one another as I shall welcome you. Hi. Hello, everybody. Hi. I was saying at the beginning that I realized that I didn't have background music on. But I also didn't have my mic in the scene, so those both present quite an issue, don't they? Hello everyone, how are you today? Welcome in and welcome back to another edition of the Black Rose Lounge. As you can see today, we're getting really cozy up in the mountains, yeah? Wow. Thought you were rusing us with a surprise mime stream for a bit. You wish. You guys liked Mime Runie a little too much. What the heck? I risk becoming jealous, so I don't know if I should bring her back. Good evening, so excited to be back in the Black Rose Lounge with our beautiful proprietress and bartender. Last time we were here, we were treated to that special, but I've been looking forward to ski night too. The spirits may warm the body, but Runie warms the heart. Shut up. Shut up. You think such cheesy lines will work on this evil, wicked woman, huh? Is that what you think? Hi, Runie, really excited for that Fireside chat martini. Been thinking about it ever since you posted the drinks. Thank you. I think it is truly so yummy. I really like all the drinks that I have for you guys today, so I'm really hoping that you guys will like them as well. And then, as always, if you're not drinking or you're just drinking your own stuff, that's fine too. We can all have a good time together. The Matterhorn is definitely by far my favorite of the drinks. By far. Last time this year, we got tricked into tasting evil and sexy aphrodisiacs. Now we continue where we left off by experimenting with some more mature and sophisticated flavors. At any rate, evil bartender love, thank you! Thank you very much. Ooh, a nice hot toddy. I think that works pretty well for a ski lodge theme. I just finished drinking, actually. I don't know if I can keep going. Well, you know, take care of yourself. That matters more, of course. You can always rewatch this stream at a later date when you're able to drink again. And then you can drink with the VOD, you see. But today is actually pretty special because we are going to be making a completely alcohol-free version of one of our drinks. Yeah, aka tomorrow. AKA tomorrow. How's your Saturday so far? How are the Game Awards? Sleepies. What? The best part is left out. What are you talking about? Whatever could you be talking about? There are plenty of wonderful drinks that don't involve alcohol. And that's coming from me. They were peak, scuffed and lovely. Yay! You can't wait to see the pretty nails. I do have some nails to show you guys today. I just got them done this morning. I had to wake up bright-eyed and bushy-tailed at like 8 a.m. Even though you guys kept me up all night pretty much. I got barely any sleep. I got 5 hours of sleep. I got less than an hour of REM sleep. My Garmin watch was very unhappy with me. It said that I was only at like 20-something% energy out of 20 out of 100 was like my score when I woke up this morning. And last time I checked it, which was a few hours ago, I had already gone down to 13. Now I think my mom disagrees, but I feel like my watch showing me these numbers is making me feel more tired. Because I feel like I do this all the time and I just kind of push through. But now my Garmin is like actively reminding me, no, you're exhausted. You have not given your body the rest that it needs, and therefore you are running on empty. And I think that that is tricking my mind into feeling more empty than maybe I would otherwise, you know? Yeah, I need my watch to gaslight me into being energized. I need my watch to be like, you're at 80% battery, you got 3 hours of REM sleep, you got too much REM sleep, you know? And then I'd be like, dang, I guess this is what it feels like to be awake. I'm glad I know now what it feels like to be awake. Yeah, who's REM? Who's REM? Who is REM, Subaru? Subaru? 2 years of evil daring, Runie. Thank you so much for 2 years. 24 months bloomed. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. 2 years. That's crazy. Barusu. It's snowing outside, so the mood is right. Can't wait to delight in your delicious drinks. Thank you so much. Oh, so it's actually snowing outside for you. Well, obviously it is for me too. Look. See? You see behind me? It's snowing behind me as well. Yeah, I had, you know, we're basically on Drum Island right now, so I had to include Chopper in my setup. All right. I just realized I forgot something important. I left something in a drawer in my kitchen. I left Spoonie. I left Spoonie. Hold on, I gotta go get her. We can do a Black Rose lounge without her? Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Oh my gosh, you guys, you won't believe it. Wow. Spoonie is missing. Spoonie is missing. I can't find her. Well, do you think, I mean, you guys saw her when you left Raccoon City, right? Right? She was with you when you left Raccoon City, right? You don't think a representative from Umbrella did something to her, do you? Did BB steal her? It's so awarida. You think it was Choo Choo? Oh my gosh, we have to play a lament. I don't know where she is. I can't find her. Oh my gosh. Wow. It won't... Spoonie on Channel Awesome back in the day. Spoonie! Wow. I can't believe Wesker abducted Spoonie from right under our noses while we were fleeing Raccoon City. How could you let this happen? Who could have done this? You thought this would be a cozy drinking stream? Rused. It's now a Spoonie murder mystery in a winter village. It truly is. Where did she go? Is she okay? This is horrible. I mean, I think it's been over 48 hours. Is it over? Do we have any chance? I mean, I guess she's an adult, right? Maybe she went off on her own. Maybe if you guys let her know that you really, really want to see her again, maybe she'll come back to us. Don't do this to me. No, don't do this to me. I'm heartbroken. It's Spoonie. She's iconic. Can't let Umbrella use her to measure out C-Virus cough syrup. No! That would be so evil. Wow. Was Spoonie getting so popular you had to get rid of her as well? No, I treasured Spoonie. I treasured her. Spoonie, come back. Come back, we miss you. Come back, Spoonie. You ask us to beg way too frequently. Eh? All I said was, maybe if you say you really want her to come back. I didn't say to beg. Maybe you think about begging a little too frequently. You be putting it in my mouth when it's not there. You ever think about that? Spoonie, please, we need you. We need you, Spoonie. Groveling is part of the job description. Truly it is. If I didn't think that you were a spectacular groveler, you would have never gotten the job in the first place. Please, please, please. Please, please. Spoonie, please. Please, Spoonie. Spoonie, please. We need you back. Spoonie, come back. You can scoop it all on me. You've been a rused. She was only missing for like 5 seconds. I thought she was gone, but then Rune Mama came out and found her. She was hiding in the silverware cabinet. It's true, she was only missing for a little while. You know what I think we need? I see all those faces and I just feel like we need... My emote wall is not working. Hold on. Don't stop spamming those angry emotes. Oh, I think it might have completely... I think it might have borked the whole extension that I used for it. Like, won't load. I think the extension itself... It might be over. Let me see. Manage extensions. Maybe if I just turn it off and turn it back on. No, the whole extension is dead. Ah, man. What the heck? It's so over. All I wanted was to see your cute little angry faces. First I have a Spoony missing scare, and now I can't even get your floating angry faces everywhere? What the heck? This is not turning out the way that I wanted it to. You earned my ire, unsub. Your turn to ask us to say. Aw, did it make you mad that I rused you? Did you really believe me for a second that Spoony was gone forever? Was I really convincing? Did you not see it coming? Oh, you're so mad. You're so angry. Okay, never mind. Stream is going the way I wanted it to. Never mind. False alarm. This is exactly what I wanted. I had you in tears? Aww. Spoony is very flattered. Alright, you guys. There are claws. There are claws. A monstrous creature begins to enter the fray. Ta-da! Hi. Hi. It's me, Runie. Ta-da! You guys like my nails? It never wants to focus when I get really up close. I might can trick it into focusing if I like cover the whole screen. Ooh, you know you want to focus. Oh, there we go. It's like plaid cat's eye. I think they turned out so cute. Thank you. Here's my nail photos. Oh. Wow. The Instagram nail photo. Hi everybody. Hi. And welcome to the Black Rose Lounge. Ta-da. Oh, thank you. I thought the bows were really cute. Very on theme, cute as a brat can be. I don't know what you're talking about. Me? A brat? I don't think so. Oh, you said very cute bows, but for some reason I read brows. And I was like a millisecond away from going like, oh, you like my brows? My brow game? Do I have to bring out my brow game again? Yeah. And then I realized it's not what you said. You want to make a heart with me? You can hold your hand up to the screen. Are you holding your hand up to the screen right now, Runetics? I'm not gonna ruse you this time. Are you? You are? You are? But I thought you didn't have hands. I thought you didn't have hands, Runetics. How do you like it? How does it make you feel? How does it make you feel, huh? A taste of your own medicine. I cast Mage Hand. Bigsby's hand. What do you mean? We are pretty handy guys. Wow. Easy, we have hands when you say we do. Well, yes, yeah. Obviously, because I've never told a lie in my entire life. So if I say you have hands, then you just simply have hands. You guys like my glasses back here? You want to see a secret about my glasses? You want to see a secret? They don't have lenses. They're fake. These are cosplay glasses. So if you guys don't know, if you wear real glasses, it can really mess with the photography. So I found in cosplay that it's better to just pop the lenses out. So these are glasses that I got for a Ritsuko cosplay. That way I can wear her glasses but not have the glare in all of my photos. Yep. Are you mocking us four-eyed lunatics? Me? Mock you? I would never. I would never even dream of such a heinous deed. The evil woman? Nah. 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 I should do that with one of my old pair of glasses. Yeah, if you want to use them for cosplay, I think it's a really nice thing. Wow. Getting rused by glasses was not on my bingo card. Well, if it was all on your bingo card, then I wouldn't be doing a very good job of rusing you, would I? If you can predict it all on your bingo card, then I'm not doing my job very well. Runie is a gentle and pure soul that would never do that just to turn around and old Joel-sama laugh. See? That lunatic gets it. That's exactly the truth. So, what brings you into the lounge today? Just, you know, tired from a day of skiing? Are you on vacation? Did you come here with family, friends, a lover? What brings you in to the ski lodge edition of the Black Rose Lounge? Oh, you got snowed in. Oh, very dangerous. You've been rused. Oh, that's horrible. Whoever rused you? Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, that's just, well, don't worry. You're completely safe in my hands. My name is Runie and I'm the bartender here at the Black Rose Lounge Ski Lodge. And I will keep you warm and safe. You can be comfortable, you can relax. Oh, the abominable snowman is after you? Yeah. If that's the case, I do request that you sit close to the door for when he inevitably comes in and kills you. I would like him to not track a lot of snow in. If you're like further inside, it'll just get like really messy. So if you could just sit close to the door, that would be really kind. Thank you. We appreciate it. Thank you. You're so sweet. Thank you very much. It's a great seat, to be honest. Ah, drifter. We have a drifter. Oh, true. Some of you are coming back from the gaming awards. Oh. Well, I mean, how better to end a long discussion about video games than with a nice drink or two, or 3, or 4. Consider it a nightcap for your long afternoon. You took a wrong turn at Albuquerque and you ended up all the way in Drum Island? That's crazy. It will be at least 4. It will be at least 4 for me, except one of them is an alcoholic, so I guess only 3. But I think we ought to get started, right? And I'm thinking, why don't we actually start with our alcohol-free version? That way you guys have this alcohol-free drink that you can sip throughout the night, right? Now, well, we'll get there when we get there. So this is going to be a play on the winter afternoon. So that is a cocktail that I have prepared for you guys. And that cocktail is alcoholic, obviously, but this is a version of it. And the cocktail itself has Italicus in it and gin. And so I needed a way to get the flavors of gin and the flavors of Italicus into this non-alcoholic version so that we can, you know, get something as similar as possible to the alcoholic version, but without the alcohol. So we are substituting Sprite for the bergamot liqueur Italicus because I think they taste very similar. And we are using what I'm calling ginish or ginny syrup. So this is a syrup that has a lot of the flavor components of gin, but obviously does not have any gin in it. And you're only gonna use a little tiny amount. I know you guys probably made like a cup of it, but you only need a very tiny amount. So if you did make some, it also is a really good sweetener for tea if you need a thing to use it for. Honestly, this is probably the drink that you have to work the hardest for, and it's not even alcoholic. What is that about? But we're gonna start making this drink here. So first of all, I'm gonna get a Collins glass. I think that we are going to build it in the glass. We're gonna build it in the glass, I think. Oh, I should have gotten a straw too. I forgot to get a straw. Wait, why are you saying huh? What's the huh about? Huh? What's the huh? I spent most of yesterday driving on fresh powder. I've been looking forward to this long before I even finished brushing the snow off my car. What are you hawing about? How is this confusing? All I've done is gotten out the glass. You cannot be lost yet. The only thing I've done is get out a glass. How are you lost? You messed up? How did you mess up? Did you drop it? You don't even have a glass? Oh, brother. Can you explain that again, please? Okay. The first thing that I'm going to do is set out a Collins glass. Y'all. Okay, and then I'm going to grab... I see my gin. There we go. My ginish syrup. So I have it kind of poured into this little tiny mason jar. I don't have Collins glass. I only have my own. Well, you better change your name to Collins instead. So I've already kind of pre-measured this out. This is about a tablespoon. I'm just gonna put it in there. Wait, aren't we supposed to pour everything directly into our mouth and then gargle it to mix it up? What are you, a bird? No! No, you're not a bird! I would know if you were a bird. Okay? Then, what should we do next? Let's take our Sprite next. I just have like a bottle of Sprite here. And I'm gonna do 2 ounces of Sprite. I'm gonna measure it out real quick. Ooh, nice and carbonated. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Next, I'm going to measure out some of this grapefruit soda. So I'm using Ting. It's a pink grapefruit soda. So it's a little bit different than like, I mean, it's a grapefruit soda, like I don't know how to explain it. But we're going to do 4 ounces of this. Wow. FYI, Runie is using it without permission. But certainly not complaining. Colin, I didn't expect it. What are you doing here? I thought you were busy today. I thought you were gonna, you know, I thought you were gonna be out all day. Oh no. Oh no. Well. Oh, by the way, did I show you this glass that I got from this other person I know named Colin? That's definitely not you, and it's definitely not your glass. And I definitely had permission from that Colin. I did. So, I'm not caught red-handed. I'll have you know that my hands are a nice, pink. My fingers are a nice pink. Oh, did you guys say hello to my freckle? My special freckle? Did you say hello to it? Just the weird freckle in the middle of my finger. Alright, next I'm going to use my handy dandy spoonie. And we're gonna give this a stir. And then I'm going to add some crushed ice. Am I drunk or her hand shaking? I have a trimmer. So you're not drunk yet. Or are you? Wow. Okay, I just have like a bag of ice. I'm afraid it's gonna be messy, so I'm gonna do it off screen over here. Pouring the ice in. Alright. You're left drunk. Oh my. So next, all we have to do is garnish it. It's this lovely light pink color. And we are going to garnish this baby with a wedge of grapefruit. And you are welcome to squeeze the grapefruit into the drink, if you please. So I'm just gonna sit it right in there. And then we are also going to put a sprig of mint in there. Right? You have to beat the mint up a little bit. Don't worry, the mint likes it. The mint lives for it. And I'm gonna stick that in there. Ta-da! And this is your alcohol-free version of the winter afternoon. I use maple syrup and it's all brown. Why did you do that? Why would you do this? Isn't maple syrup good in everything? No. No. I'll have you know that I don't even like maple syrup. Look at this. You're looking at a maple syrup hater. D1 hater. So I don't like it in anything. But let's give this a little try, because I do like this drink. Wow, that's actually really good. I forgot how good that was. I think it's a very refreshing drink, but I think it still reads wintry because it has the grapefruit flavor in it. And then you get those nice spices from the Ginny syrup. Mint and grapefruit are for sniffing. Yeah. Yeah, give it a good whiff. That's actually exactly why I chose to garnish it like this, because I think it much improves the experience if you can get a fresh whiff of grapefruit and mint as you drink it. That's also why we want to put it in a Collins glass. It genuinely adds a lot to the drink. I mean, I think the drink is fine without it, but I put it there not just because it looks cute, but for a flavor reason. Grapefruits from around here are also kind of bitter as well. But that's something that I like about them. D1 hater of peanut butter, honey, and now maple syrup. That's right here. Ta-da! Number 1 D1 hater. Yeah, it's the experience. So this is the non-alcoholic version, and we're gonna be sipping on this as the night goes on. We're gonna be sipping on it. However, right now, where do I want to put this? Right now, I want to move on to the alcoholic version. The alcoholic version of this drink, because I think it's really yummy. And you know what? Let's build this one in the glass too. Why not? So we're gonna take another Collins glass. And this time we are going to use this recipe. No, that's not right. There we go. This is right. We're gonna use an ounce of gin, an ounce of Italicus, and 4 ounces of grapefruit soda. So let me grab my gin and my Italicus. Like I was saying earlier, Italicus is a bergamot flavored liqueur. It's quite nice. It's very sweet. It's very, very sweet. So this label is wrong. Don't look at the label. That label is wrong. So that's my Italicus, 1 ounce of that. Then we're gonna do 1 ounce. I'm using a gin on the dry side. I think a London dry would do well. Just try not to get one that's like too sweet, because the Italicus is already really sweet. So that is 1 ounce of gin. And then we're gonna do 4 ounces of the same Ting grapefruit soda that I used before. I don't know if the mic is picking up all the lovely sounds. I did a bartender ASMR stream. So if you want to get up close and personal with all the sounds of mixology, you can go watch that stream. It was really fun to do. I'm not a professional at ASMR, so I have a lot to learn. So I don't think it was like a perfect sound setup, but it was really fun to do. Oh, you could hear some. I should have put on comfy ski lodge music, but I actually was very busy today. So I'm just going to give this a little stir. And then I'm going to fill it with crushed ice. I'm gonna do this off screen again because I'm afraid it's gonna be messy. Are any of you guys making this right now? What? You took NyQuil, then you definitely should probably not drink, right? I don't think you're supposed to drink and have NyQuil. You're just having water, that's nice. I get it, because I was, you know, you guys know I was sick not that long ago. And so I wasn't able to drink for a little while too. That's why I was really glad that I had already like gotten all of the plans ready and everything posted for this, because then I got really sick. So if I had been running behind, that would have been really bad. All right. Wow. And we're gonna do the exact same thing. I'm gonna stick this little grapefruit in there. And then I have a lovely little sprig of mint. Of course, make sure you wash all of this before you put it in. And this is the winter afternoon. Let me know if you guys are ready. If you're making alongside me, I'd like to have a cheers and drink it with you. So those of you who are also making this, please let me know when you're ready. I really enjoy the way that this drink turned out. Color-wise, it's just such a beautiful baby pink. You want me to chug it? Are you sure you want me to chug it? Ooh, green tea. I've been wanting to make more tea alcoholic drinks with tea in it. All right, I see some people ready. You want to race? Oh, my brother texted me last night and asked if I wanted to do a race to see who can beat Resident Evil 9 first. But now I feel bad because he said that he always takes like the day off for Resident Evil games. And I was like, oh, I'm not gonna take the day off, so I won't be able to play it until the afternoon. So he was like, oh, I could wait. So he might wait to start playing it when I can start playing it. But I feel bad. Part of me is like, no, go ahead. Like, keep up your tradition, you know, take the day off. He also cracked me up the other day because I get this random text from him and it just says 6-7 outside the stadium. I hate you. And I got it and I thought, did he mean to say that to me? What is he talking about? 6-7 outside the stadium? What is he talking about? 6-7 outside the stadium. And then it hit me. I was like, oh my gosh, he saw my Steely Dan karaoke. Oops. I think I told you guys too. I like to sing Creep in a baby voice, and he doesn't like that either. He's not. Can you guys believe this? My brother is not a fan of 6-7 outside the stadium, and he's also not a fan of "'Cause I'm a creep, I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here?" My mom doesn't like it either. My mom doesn't like that either. I think I just heard her groan from across the house because I think she's watching this. I might be making things up, but I feel like I just heard her groan from all the way on the other side of the house. All right, you guys, let's give this a shot. This is the winter afternoon. All right. Cheers. We're not chugging it. We're not chugging it. So I want to show you the drinks side by side. Ta-da. You can't tell which one is alcoholic, can you? Yeah, Yeah, I mean, I would say they basically look near identical in my opinion. They do taste different. I think you can taste the alcohol in the alcoholic one a little bit. So it's obvious that this one has alcohol, and in this one, I feel like you might wonder, is there alcohol in this or not? But this one, you definitely know. It might just be the shadows, you guys. They're actually quite the same color. Like it could, because this is behind it. Do you guys see? I know I know it's like a trick of the camera. You think the color looks a little different, but it actually doesn't. It's just because there's something dark behind it. Yeah. They're pretty much the exact same color. Yeah. You can see when I put my glove behind it. So I'm really interested to know if any of you guys have made both the drinks, what you think. I tried to make as close of an approximation of this drink as I possibly could. Gin is a very strong flavor. It's a very flavorful spirit. And so I feel like it's quite difficult to make something that tastes like gin that didn't have gin in it, in my opinion. I know a lot of people just do like a soda infusion type thing, but I thought maybe a syrup I could get some more condensed flavors in there. But so wow. Both are good, but yes, gin can be off-putting sometimes. I can taste the particular flavor of the gin I used, but I think you did amazing. They're delicious. Thank you so much. Thank you. I think I wanted, as you guys know, I typically start the stream with a more like afternoony type drink. Of course, this one's called the winter afternoon, but a drink that you can, like an easy drink for the beginning of your day, of your drinking day, right? And then I like to go to a more like dinner cocktail, and then we'll finish on a dessert cocktail. So this is our beginner, this is our brunch, this is our afternoon tea, except it's not tea, it's alcohol. I don't think there's anything wrong with day drinking. I really don't. I guess it depends on what you mean. I think that if you regularly begin drinking in the wee hours of the morning and drink all day, and you do that multiple days a week, you might have a problem. I think maybe you should explore the possibility that you might have a problem. However, I think if every now and then you want to have a heavy drinking day, 'cause you're just having a good time, I think that's fine. And I think on the regular, if you just want to have a drink at 11 a.m., why not? It's delicious, man. Sometimes I need a pick-me-up in the middle of the day. Sometimes I need a pick-me-up at 8 a.m. in the morning. You know, that's where a mimosa comes in. So 8 a.m. mimosa is insane. Is it? I disagree. Wow. Man. I mean, orange juice with a little champagne in it? What's wrong with that? This is delicious. I fear I've developed a taste for Italicus, which is going to cut into my bourbon funds. Affectionate. Thank you. Thank you. I'm really glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, Italicus can be a little pricey. It is not... Wow. It's not the cheapest. I'm sorry for picking expensive ingredients for you guys sometimes. Go minute. Let's try a little bit of this non-alcoholic one again. If you worked at any office before about 30 years ago, having 3 cocktails or beers at lunch wasn't anything anyone blinked at. 30 years ago. I can't say I worked in an office 30 years ago. But I have heard that before. From like working with people who were older than me, talking about like the old days. By the time I got into the workforce, it was basically like you do not drink while you're at work at all. You don't even have a glass of wine at the dinner if you all go out to dinner together, you know? But I have heard that it used to be different. So this guy is forklift certified. I bet he is. You can't even taste the difference, or I can't since I'm not very sensible to alcohol taste. The Guinness syrup is so ingenious and hard to make, but worth it. Made so much of it. I'm sorry. I realized when I was putting together like the recipes and stuff today, it suddenly occurred to me, wow, you do not use a lot of the Guinness syrup, and they probably made a lot of it. And I genuinely am sorry if any of you really like went out of your way to get the ingredients and make it. I do apologize. Like I said, it's very good in tea. I mean, it's gonna be good in a lot of things. So I think you can use it. I think it's quite yummy. I feel like I can taste quite a stark difference between the two, but I was pleasantly surprised with how close that I got it. And Rune Mama thought that I got it pretty close too. Rune Mama, shout out to her, because I think I had her held hostage in the kitchen for like an entire Saturday. Just experimenting and making her taste it over and over and over again. Like I would tweak it a little bit, tweak it a little bit, tweak it a little bit. Because I tried to do like grapefruit juice, and I tried different grapefruit sodas. And she just kept tasting them for me. And then finally we settled on this. She was like, I think this tastes pretty similar to each other. I'll submit my receipts for reimbursement. Yeah, you can send them to HR. I'm sure she'll get to it right away. And if she doesn't, take it up with HR. Doesn't have anything to do with me. It is. Yeah, I like it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I prefer the alcoholic version. But is anybody really surprised? I feel like it's like you're seeing double. Prepare for trouble. Make it double. Jesse, James. Wow. HR will get it at Face Connect. Speed, aka 2029. You'll still be around then, right? You'll still be around and hanging out with me then, right? You're not gonna abandon me, right? Oh, I did forget Meowth. Meowth! Sorry, I haven't camera tested this jar, so I don't actually want to put it on screen for too long. Duh. But will I? I hope so. It's really not that... 2029 is really not that far away, you guys. Maybe I'll even have 100K by then. That'd be crazy. Wow, this drink is yummy. You guys, I feel really tired. Is it my Garmin? I think my Garmin is like, what's it called? Manipulating me. It's manipulating my perception. Cause I really do suddenly I feel more tired today. Hold on. I am going to I'm gonna sit down for once, which I never do. Usually I stand up for these streams. But I'm really tired. I'm really tired. Yeah, psychosomatic. Psychosomatic. That's what it feels like. Psychosomatic. I just turned the camera off in case there were shenanigans while I moved my desk. It's okay, Runie, you're 97. I guess that's true. I guess that's true. What can I say? I'm 97. Runie is gonna fin dom us for 5 more years. Is that what I'm doing? Have I been fin doming you guys all this time? I didn't even know. Wow, this fin dom stuff is really easy. Wait, I gotta tell the other girls about this. This is really easy. I don't even really have to do anything. Oh, they already know? Wait, am I the only one? Am I the only one out of the loop here? What the heck? It comes naturally to the Minhera. Gosh darn it. I'm not Minhera enough. I was the last to learn about it? What the heck? Do you guys like grapefruit just to eat it? Some of the other ones leave out the fem part. Who? I don't think we really have any proper tomboys. Closest would be Uruka, I think. But I don't know. Maybe because I've met Uruka, I don't know. She's girly to me. Not true tomboy. Yes, grapefruit is so yummy. You know what I like is to put a little bit of sugar on it. I could see Cleo maybe, but I haven't met Cleo, so I feel like I would know better if I met them in person. I guess part of the problem too is I heavily associate tomboy with sports. I don't think any of the girls are playing sports. But like I said, maybe Cleo. I didn't mean like liking a sport. I meant like playing a sport. Two different things. Why am I getting hard again? I'm not even teaching you anything right now. We're just having a pleasant little chat. What are you hawing about? Do you guys want to know a secret? We need a runatic emote because you guys be confused all the time. You guys want to know a secret? These are my pajama pants. This is one leg of the pajama pant, and this is the other leg of the pajama pant. You missed the first step. Okay, well, the first step is to give me $100. Yeah, everybody else already did it, so you're a little bit behind. But that's okay, there's still time. You can still do it. Never would have guessed until you said it. Really? I wondered how if it would be obvious or not. Just creative choices? I did it because I wanted something that looked wintry. I originally was gonna use like a scarf, but I just didn't end up liking the way that it looked. And so then I thought, why don't I just lay down these like plaid pajama pants that I have? Because it looks, you know, kind of wintry, cozy, you know? Yeah, I think it could kind of look like a scarf too, but it is not. It is pajama pants. This is the leg. This is where my ankles go. Your immersion. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. I lied to you guys, actually. This is a tablecloth. And those are curtains. And it's all a part of a very legitimate ski lodge setup. We're really at a ski lodge, you guys. We really are. I promise. That's actually so true. I hardly ever wear these pants because I don't really like wearing pants. I got them for Christmas because my parents got me and my brother matching pajamas every year. I think I've told you guys this before. For Christmas, we would get matching pajamas, and it would be the first present that we would open up. We would open it up on Christmas Eve, and then we would put the pajamas on. And then we would have them on for Christmas morning, and we'd all be matching, and it was very cute. And so these are actually the ones that I got this year. And I was out of town visiting my brother, and he lives where it is cold. So it actually snowed a little bit while I was up there. So I did, in fact, wear pants because I was cold. But where I live, I very rarely have any reason to wear pants. So these probably won't see a lot of wear. But they're very cute and they're very comfortable. Oh, your family does that too? That's so cute. I didn't know. I don't know. I guess I've never asked if like other people do it too. Oh, I do mean last year. I meant year as in time, not year as in calendar, okay? It was not a year ago that happened. It wasn't even close to a year ago. Don't you be obtuse. You know how I feel about that. New grudge unlocked. No. Yeah, I want you guys to be a cute instead. You guys better be a bunch of cuties. You're more of a right angle? Really? I kind of like right angles. I don't know what it is about a right angle. That's crazy. Kind of like a right angle. Stop being so obtuse. Warned. I am rectangular. I feel it in my bones. I am rectangular. I have no hole. I am rectangular. And you are a circle. I am rectangular. Oh my gosh. Top 10 songs of all time. You know what I just realized though? Is that the super chat that I got says Findom. As in like Findom. And that's also the way that somebody typed it in chat. And I thought that it was just a typo. Because I always thought it was Femdom. Am I wrong? Have I misunderstood this forever? Oh, those are different. Oh, I've never heard of this. Financial domination. Okay, first of all, they should have come up with a different name because it sounds too close to femdom, and that's confusing. I don't know. Currency domination. I don't know. Come up with something else. Why is it so similar? That was very confusing. Now I understand. Now this makes more sense. Because I truly was confused. Because, I mean, I feel like I don't boss you guys around at all, ever. And I'm so kind, I'm so sweet to you guys at all times, you know? And, I mean, you guys basically make all the rules. I mean, you know, I give you so much freedom. And influence. I really do. I really do. I'm always looking for your opinions first. And if you guys tell me your opinion, I never just do something different anyways. Never. Not even once. So I was very confused about this whole femdom thing. But now I understand. Findom. And now I understand, yes, because I did demand that all of you give me $100 as the first step. And everybody did give me $100 at the beginning of the stream. And if you're watching this and you weren't here for the beginning of the stream, it's not too late. You can still give me your $100. That was step one. It's not too late. We're still on the first drink. You're not too far behind. That's step one. Whoops, I guess I missed to try again next stream. Darn it. Oh no! Okay, now what?
Make me happy.
Sorry, I forgive
Make
you.
me happy.
So, step two. Step two. I don't know. I didn't think this far. Step two, They called my bluff, they did. Thank you very, very much, Direwolf and Night and Anonymous. Thank you very much. Yeah, see, you get something back pretty much immediately. It's an investment, and you get a return nearly immediately. You guys saw that in action. Consider that. Etobe. Speaking of returns, when do we get our tax documents? About the whole paying taxes thing, I mean, that's really the kind of thing that the Moon Order does. You know, cool kids like us We don't really need to do stuff like that. What's up? What's up? What's up? See, we're cool kids. That's what all the cool kids are saying. What's up? Yeah, we have to follow in the way of Loki-sama. Would Loki-sama lead us astray? I don't think so. I don't think so.
Wow.
Exactly, you don't have to pay me any taxes, right? So everything is like cheaper for me compared to everybody else, basically. Because you don't have to pay taxes on it. It's kind of like a tax write-off. You don't have to pay taxes on it. So it's cheaper to super chat me than anybody else. It's true. That's math, babes. I mean, we kind of sold our soul to you already. Words, blah, blah, blah. Contracts, signatures. Pish posh. We don't need to worry about that. We love girl math here. The sun is setting. Ooh, it's about to get dark outside. I have finished my first drink, but I'm going to eat this, Wow. I'm going to eat this grapefruit. I might eat the mint sprig too, don't judge me. I really like mint. And I think it's very yummy. Alright, I'm about to eat this in one go. I love some behind. You know, I'm not a huge ice eater, but I do eat ice occasionally too. It's so yummy. Yeah, chompers. There we go. Now it's clean. Alright, I'm gonna eat the mint. There's just a few leaves. I get judged for this sometimes, but I don't care. I think it's yummy. And I like to eat it. It's yummy. I do eat the mint. Sometimes when I'm in a restaurant, if I got a drink and there's mint left in it, I'll try to eat it on the sly. Like, I'll wait till I think nobody's looking, and then I'll just shove it in my mouth really quickly. If nobody saw it happen, then did it even happen? I used to eat the mint my parents would grow in the garden straight off the plant as a kid. Oh, I do love some fresh mint. I do. Do rabbits like mint? Do rabbits eat mint? I could see them eating mint. But I don't know if they do or not. I don't actually know very much about rabbits. I never had rabbits. And I never really had any friends that kept rabbits. So I've not been around a lot of rabbits. So, I found a loophole in the contract. And... ... Are you going to explain said loophole? Are you just gonna say that there's a loophole without giving any evidence? On the internet? You're just gonna say something without evidence? I just don't even understand. That's inconceivable to me. And very wrong. Ah, oh my gosh, anonymous. Thank you very much for the akatim. Thank you. um, うん See? Returns already. Thank you very much. Seriously, thank you very much. All right. Are you guys feeling desserty? Sorry, not dessert. Are you guys feeling dinnery? Are you feeling dinnery? Dinner, 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 dinner. We won't go until we get some. We won't go until we get some. We won't go until we get some. So bring it right here. All right, you guys. It is time to move on to our dinner cocktail. And I'm going to keep this around. This is non-alcoholic, of course, so I can just sip on it throughout the night and have a good time. Stay hydrated. Runie, you have such cute hands and pretty nails. Thank you. I always get nervous. I get so nervous for hand cams. Welcome to membership. Thank you. Thank you very much and welcome in. This is one of my favorite drinks that I have ever made for you guys. I have made this probably more than any other drink that I've made for this channel. I just keep making it and keep drinking it. I adore this drink. Now, I do think that perhaps the gin that I use makes quite an impact on the drink. Wait, I mean, I guess that's par for the course with an old-fashioned recipe, right? Because this is basically a gin old-fashioned. Any sort of old-fashioned formula, you really want, it's going to showcase the spirit itself. So I'm using a Ginski, an aged gin. It doesn't actually have like any whiskey in it. It's just aged in a barrel, similar to how like a whiskey or a bourbon is. And it's an aged gin. The one I'm using is the Boulder, Colorado brand. It's like Boulder Spirits, I think. And they specifically have coined it the Ginski. Ginskey. And I think it has a very peppery finish. Like on the front end, you get, the wonderful gin flavors of juniper and citrus fruit rind, and it's very yummy. And then on the tail end of it, you have this nice, full, peppery, savory finish. It's so delicious. I adore it. And so I've made this old-fashioned out of it. I hope that you guys were also able to find some aged gin. I see Scotch barrel aged gin, and that also sounds really freaking good. That sounds really good. But I'm very excited to share this drink with you guys. So let's get mixing. You guys know I've been watching a bunch of videos about Sudoku recently, and the channel that I watch is Cracking the Cryptic. They always say that before they start cracking the Sudoku puzzle. They go, "Let's get crackin'." So, but today let's get mixing. Okay, so we're going to first stir this with ice, and then we're going to strain it into our glass. So I'm gonna start, I'm gonna add the ingredients to this and then some ice and then stir it and then we'll strain it into our old-fashioned glass. I love that channel. I love that channel so much. You guys want to know? Okay. So there's 2 hosts to the channel. And I think they're both so freaking great. And that is also the channel where I was watching them play Blueprints. This is the same channel, the Sudoku channel and the Blueprints channel, same channel. And that's the one where one of the hosts said that letter that you find in the old schoolhouse, you know, the one that made me cry my eyes out because I was so touched by it. He was like, well, that was rather dull and turgid. And I used to not have a preference between the 2 hosts. But for whatever reason, that one has become my favorite now. Ever since I got mad at him for calling it dull and turgid, suddenly he's my favorite. I don't know what that says about me. Ah! Choppa! What does that mean? I don't know.
僕はだったドニドニチャッパー
There we go. We'll put him here. He is packing heat. He's packing heat. Okay, so let's get our ingredients for this. I have like a freezer bag that I keep everything in. So when you hear like Velcro popping open, that's what it is. So for this, we are going to need our thyme syrup, as well as our ginsky. And also some walnut bitters. So the first thing that we're gonna add is 2 ounces of the ginsky. As you can see, it's gin, but because it's been aged in the barrel, it gets this nice amber color. I think this drink turns out so beautiful. I'm so happy with the presentation of it as well. I didn't spill. I don't know what you're talking about. You're crazy if you thought I spilled. You're delusional, and you need to see a doctor. You're not living in the same reality as everybody else, okay? I hate to be the one to tell you, but you need help. Now we're going to add 1/2 ounce of thyme syrup. This is really easy to make. You basically take a cup of water, a cup of sugar, and you add thyme. I use about 5 sprigs, but it's really to taste. It's how strong you want the thyme syrup to be. And then we are going to do 3 dashes of walnut bitters. I am using Fee Brothers Black Walnut Bitters. So I'm just going to do 3 dashes in there. I don't know what you're talking about. You're literally insane. I didn't spill it all, you're crazy. Now we're gonna add a few ice cubes. No sage in this, but there is thyme. I may be insane, but I'm also crazy. Runie would never spill a drop. Exactly, thank you. Now there's somebody who's in touch with reality. Thank goodness at least one of you is. And then we are going to clean off Spoonie. And we're gonna use her to stir this real quick. I like to get a really good stir for my old fashions. This is something that I think I made a mistake on for a while. I used to find old fashions just a little too spirit forward. As you guys know, I don't really like I don't like straight alcohol very much. I'm not tough enough, okay? I don't have enough hair on my toes. So I think I used to think that I disliked old fashions, but I feel like the real problem is that I was not stirring them long enough. I was just giving them like a quick stir to kind of make it cold. But part of the stirring process is also to like dilute it a little bit. And that added water kind of opens up the spirit, gives it a little bit of like a different flavor profile. And I also just I think it helps to incorporate the syrup. I definitely think some whiskeys need it. I think that was part of the problem. And ever since I was like, okay, I'm gonna do really good stirs on my old fashions from now on. Now I end up liking them a whole lot more. Runie is actually a hobbit ever since she walked to Mordor and back. It's true. It's true. No, it's not. I'm actually like really tall. I'm like an inch taller than you. I saw someone come into the Twitch chat yesterday that was like, I only follow people under 5 feet or whatever. And I contemplated saying something because I'm like, well, how tall are you? Because I'm an inch taller than you. So you might have to exit the chat right now. You might have to exit the chat. I think I'm too tall for you. But I was tired and grumpy, so I didn't. I think it could have been funny. But I was tired and grumpy. So instead I just ignored it. And this is why I shouldn't stream late at night, okay? This is why I should only stream early in the day. Hopefully he says 410 for the bit. See, that would have been very funny. That would have been very, very funny. Okay, now I'm gonna take my old-fashioned glass. Here. And we're gonna add a big ice cube. Jump, 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 jump. A big old ice cube. And then I am going to strain that. Where is my strainer? Yeah, the size of that ice cube. And now we need to do a little bit of decoration. So I'm going to take some fresh thyme that I washed earlier. Thyme is such a pretty plant. And I'm just gonna lay it across the ice cube, like so. And then I'm going to take a lemon rind. I'm going to I'm going to express it over the drink.
Ooh, wow.
I'm also gonna rub it a little bit on the edge. And we're gonna twist. And we're gonna lay that in there. And this is the Matterhorn view. I'm very excited. Okay, so let me know when you guys have it already and we can toast and then try it together. Man, there really isn't a glamorous way to express citrus. I'll take that as a challenge. I'll figure out a way to do it. What if Runie isn't 1 inch taller than us? And that's just a regular sized ice cube in a tiny glass. It's all just a trick. It's all perception and games. Ooh, ooh. Masaka. ruse of the eyes. All right, let me know if you guys are ready. Those of you making this drink. It's such a pretty drink. I think it's prettier to see it from the above view, but it's, I don't know. I just love the way the thyme looks on the ice cube. All right, all right. Kanpai! I forgot how good this drink was. I haven't had it in maybe like a week and a half. I adore this drink. I just think it is so good. Again, I'm getting a lot of pepper flavors. That's from the particular aged gin that I have, the Boulder Ginsky. I think the lemon is so nice. The thyme syrup just, I don't know. Holy heck, this is amazing. Yay! It's so good. Yay! Oh my gosh, do you guys like it? Wait, you're about to make me so happy if you guys like it too. The thyme syrup is amazing. Oh my gosh, thank you. This is a winner, boss. Ah! I was really hoping that you guys would like this one because I genuinely love this so much. New fave? This was good, real good. Ah, thank you. Now this is definitely like alcohol forward. I think sometimes I make drinks that are very masked, as in you can't really taste the alcohol in them, a la pretty much every drink that I made for the tiki drinks. But this one, you definitely taste the alcohol. So if you're the type of person who doesn't really like alcohol in that way, you might not really like this. You're probably not gonna like old-fashioned recipes in general. But if you do, I mean, I can't recommend this enough. I know that sounds really conceited because I made it, but I really hope that you give it a shot because it's not that hard to make. The thyme syrup is really easy to make. Walnut bitters are really easy to get your hands on. And if you can find a good aged gin, it's just so easy and so yummy. Thanks for the drink. Thank you. Cheers. I'm used to just drinking vodka or beer, so anything else just looks fancy to me. Well, it is a little fancy. It's definitely a little fancy. I don't usually like stuff like this, but I do like this. Yay! Thank you! I'm so happy! I was seriously thinking the winter afternoon was going to be my favorite. This shockingly blows it away. Thank you! Now you guys can see why I just keep making it. It's so good. It's so yummy, man. Wow, super rare!
Runetics?
Runie, this tastes amazing. The smell of the thyme is so good. Thank you! I used a German aged gin, but Lord, this gives the Runie runner a run for its money. So strong and herbal and rustic and sharp. Chef's kiss. I'll get so tipsy from this one. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. I'm very happy right now. I'm over the moon. I'm very, 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 very happy. Mwah, 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 mwah. I'm really happy you guys like it. I'm very proud of this drink. If I could figure out a way to make a non-alcoholic version, I would try. But I'm just gonna say there's no way. Like I said, the old-fashioned kind of formula, it's so dependent on... I mean, like, I feel like the whole point of it is to kind of accent and bring out the flavors of the alcohol that you're drinking. And so it would just be really hard to make like a non-alcoholic old-fashioned, in my opinion. Hold on. Ugh, my phone's gonna die. And then you guys won't be able to see me. My camera will shut off. You won't be able to see my silly little face. Oh my gosh, do you guys know what I did? Barrel-aged gin seems like a new kind of thing. Even my local distilleries are releasing bottles. You know, that actually might be the case. I actually discovered it at a place that was selling spirits from the Boulder Spirits Company. And this was like heavily on display among their collection of, they have mostly like bourbons. This was heavily on display, and I had actually never heard of it. That's exactly why I bought it. And I actually, what I did is I got a sampler. So it had like a bunch of different gins, and this just happened to be one of the ones that they had. And the second I tasted it, I thought, oh my gosh, I have to make an old fashioned out of this. It just blew my mind. It was so yummy. So I actually went back and bought an entire bottle of it. It's a really interesting combination of the barrel aging and the spirit. Yes, I really think so. I never would have really thought to do that with gin, but it is quite delicious in my opinion. And I'm almost out of my bottle. Hold on, I'll show you guys the bottle real quick. I'm not sponsored in any way, shape, or form, just so you know. But wow. I just kind of want to toot their horn a little bit because I've been so impressed. I'm gonna grab it real quick. So this is the exact stuff that I am talking about. Boulder Spirits Jinski is it's so yummy. Taskaru Runie, I love it. I don't have Jinski, so I use lime Pepsi. I also don't have any syrup, so I use lime Pepsi. I don't like walnuts, so I use lime Pepsi. Oh my gosh! I'm so glad that you liked it. Yeah, I understand, you know, the little twist on it. I actually think that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, with what you had, I think you've made something quite similar. I imagine it tastes very similar and is very delicious. And I'm really, really happy that you gave it a shot and trusted me. Cheers! Oh my gosh, this drink is just too easy to drink. I love it so much. Ah, yum, 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 yum. Yeah, very, very resourceful. Very resourceful. Oh my gosh, okay, so I've been having problems with getting limes that are like dead dry. Has this been happening to you guys? You go to the store and you buy limes and they look fine, and then you cut them open and there's like no juice in them. It's just absolutely ridiculous. But I had some really juicy limes today. Really juicy limes today. I made some avocado toast with it. It was very yummy. At least one other person, okay, at least 2 other people have been having this issue. It's been driving me bonkers. I wonder if it's a season thing. Maybe? Yes, these limes are bone dry. It's crazy. Like, I even have like the little, you know, juicer thing, like manual juicer. And usually, man, I mean, I get all of the juice out of those citruses. But I'll be trying to juice it, and these limes will just have like barely a 1/4 ounce of lime juice in them. It's ridiculous. Limeflation. Oh my gosh. Could it be that Pepsi Company is stealing all of the limes, the good limes, for their lime Pepsi, and leaving everybody else with these dry limes? Is it all Big Pepsi's fault? Is it worth it? I want you to think about this actually. When you're drinking your lime Pepsi, is it worth it? When you realize that all the people like me go to make our sours, our margaritas, our avocado toast, and have dry limes? Is it really worth it? My finger's shaking so much. Big Pepsi might come for me. Pepsi 大好きだよ。大好き。ごめんなさい。英語がわからない。Pepsi かっこいいね。You think that'll work? You think that'll trick them? Have I tricked them? Maybe not Valentine's week, but I'm still feeling very dangerously dare. Thank you so much, Runie, for all that you do. I'm so blessed to call you my Oshi, and I hope that we can show just how much you are treasured by us. Thank you for bringing me so much joy. Thank you. Thank you for the aka tip. Thank you. You guys are starting to become dare. This always happens. And I think we know why. I think we know why. The alcohol brings out your dare. Your dare drunks. Oh my gosh. Runie, next to my mother. Oh? So basically you're calling me mommy. Chat, you agree with me, right? They're basically calling me mommy. Next to my mother, you're my favorite borderline alcoholic. Next to my mother, you're my favorite borderline alcoholic. I'm sick at the moment, so I can't drink with you in chat, but thanks nonetheless for these mixology streams. I learn a lot about making fun drinks. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm gonna be honest, I'm honored. I'm honored. Mwah. You guys are getting so much payment today. I usually can't make these drinks myself, but it's always fun to enjoy them through you. Thanks, Evil Woman. Thank you. You're so sweet. Thank you. I'm really glad because I get a lot of feedback from people who either don't make the drinks or don't drink at all, that you guys still have a good time with these streams. And that really does make me happy. So, I'm happy, is what I'm saying. Happiness is a warm gun. Happiness is a warm gun, yes it is. Happiness is a warm, yes it is. Gun. I don't know where that came from. I'm not drunk. I would say I can register that alcohol has entered my body. But I'm not drunk. Not Mr. G, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. I have to get my tambourine. Hold on. Gift the memberships too. Gift the memberships today. Gift the memberships today. Today. Gift the memberships. Wow, make sure you say thanks now. Gift the memberships today. Hooray! Hooray! Oh my gosh, not Mr. G. And then followed by Noah and Solus Devil. Thank you guys so much for the gift of memberships. Thank you. Gift the memberships too. Gift the memberships today. Gift the memberships today. Today. Gift the memberships. Wow, make sure you say thanks now. Gift the memberships today. Hey! This is not new. This is the one I always use. Gift the memberships too. Gift the memberships today. Gift the memberships today. Today. Gift the memberships. Wow, make sure you say thanks now. Gift the memberships today. Today. Thank you. You guys are being so sweet today. I love it, the lunatics. I love it, the lunatics. I love it, the lunatics. Man, I haven't heard that one in a while. Never mind. Never mind. I hate you. I hated the hated-ticks. It's been years. It's been yesterday. Yesterday. I knew you would do this. I knew you would do this. And I tried to stop it. And what were my efforts for? Nothing. Nada. Nada. They went to waste. That's the Wesker finger wave. You know, I used to wave my finger like this, but I learned from Wesker that you gotta... Tisk, tisk, tisk. I only have 7 minutes to punish you. Vita being enthusiast, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, thank you. Let's do a spoony dance. Gift the memberships too. Gift the memberships today. Gift the memberships today. Today. Gift the memberships. Wow, make sure you say thanks now. Gift the memberships today. Hooray! Thank you very much. Thank you. 23 months of watching this terribly wicked and utterly evil woman through her best and most daring moments. Thank you so much for 23 months of membership. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Question: was Moe Gap Runie based on anyone you know in real life? No. Honestly, you guys... Okay, so for those of you who don't know what we're talking about, I started a new series on my channel. The idea for it is roleplay streams where I play a character with a Moe Gap. And so I've done one installment of it so far. And the first installment is, there's a very studious looking girl. She wears glasses, she wears her uniform all correctly, she talks very softly. You would think that she's very smart, very refined. And when you actually start to talk to her, she's like really stupid. She's really stupid. She's struggling. There's like 2 thoughts up there, and one of them is confused. So that was kind of my idea for the stream. However, I got very sick that week. And I had a very high fever at the time that I did the stream. And when I tell you that I do not remember what happened, I do not know what happened on that stream. I remember like maybe 3 things. It is just a fever dream to me. That if you told me that that stream didn't even happen, I might believe you for a second or two. I have no idea what happened on that stream. I guess I was method acting. I was so sick. You said some words. She was cute. It was fine. I'm glad to hear that it was fine. Well, it seemed like you guys did enjoy it, so I was happy at that at least, because you know I had idea in my head of what the stream was going to be like. And it wasn't quite like that because I was, you know, when you have like fever brain, maybe it never happened and this is still part of your fever dream. Whoa. Maybe this is the role play. And the stupid Runie was the real Runie all along. And I'm just stupid Runie role-playing as regular Runie right now. And this isn't real. Runatics, I'm scared. I'm like really scared right now. I don't have a good grasp on reality anymore. This is really scary. You know what I should do? You know what I should do with this newfound delusionalism? I should start commenting on YouTube videos. Cheers. This, but unironically. While drunk too, get a few more in. Yeah, I need a few more before I get drunk. But I'm not gonna get drunk today. I feel like on the last stream, I actually did get a little drunk. I got my nails cut shorter. So now I should be able to game better. Because here's the thing, wait, I can show you guys this. Commenting on YouTube videos, she's lost it. I've lost it. Okay, this is my keyboard. So this is why I told you guys it's like split in half. Because it's like ergonomic. And then the reason that my nails mess me up is because, okay, like let's say I'm gaming like this, and then it wants me to like hit the C. Look what happens. My nail gets stuck here. So if I'm like gaming, I'm moving back and forth on the WASD, and then all of a sudden they're like, press C. I'm like, I move my finger to press C, and it gets stuck. That's why the nails make it hard, man. Look at that. That's why you use your thumb? Nar. Really? Oh, I just realized my phone is not charging. Hold on. No. No. Hold on. I can fix it. There we go. There we go, I fixed it. But yeah, that's why I have problems with the keyboard. My nails genuinely get stuck. But I cut them a little bit shorter, so I'm hoping it'll happen a little less. No! No! There we go. Oh no, she's dying. Yeah, it'll be PNG. Runieers. Is that why the mashing segments are difficult? I think that's just my fingers, man. Because my nails don't really get in the way of that. I I just don't have, I don't know what you guys are doing. Like, okay. You can see it's like, these are the keys I use the most because it's like worn down. I don't know. Like, I feel like my nails aren't getting in the way. I'm just bad at it. I'm just really bad at it. Yeah, space and R, that's why it's hard because I have to like completely take my hand off of the WASD to do it. Because I gotta... That's why it's hard. That's why it's hard to switch my weapons too. Because I reach up here to do the weapon shifts. Though I kind of liked in Resident Evil 6, I have it queued to Q. So I just like Q and get to my weapon. But I also am constantly pressing Q trying to quick turn. Because usually I have quick turn binded to Q. But anyways, yeah, this is what I mean when I tell you guys I have an ergonomic keyboard. So it's like split in half and I have 2 space bars. And my nails get caught on the buttons. But yeah, I think the button smashing is just a skill issue. Unfortunately, trust me, if I could blame my keyboard, I would. I'll make as many excuses for myself as I possibly can. But unfortunately, I don't think it's the keyboard problem. It's just a skill issue. Gamepad gaming. and then remember how I told you guys my mouse is broken? It's like, I don't know how this happened. I can't even use this button anymore. It's like all caved in. I don't know. I might have thrown my controller at some point. Something must have made me mad. But yeah, like I hold it like this. That's why when I'm playing Resident Evil 4, this was my like action button. It's ergonomic apparently. I'm trying to take care of my bodies, man. My bodies? Obviously, I meant my body and your bodies. Because you're mine. I own you. Clearly, that's what I meant. Duh. Cheers. Multiverse Runie confirmed. Yeah, the multiverse is real, you guys. Do you feel the Runie alt's pain? Yes. Yes, I do. I feel all of their pain all at once. And sometimes it's just so tough, you know? It's really a lot. But I do it for you. And I would do it for you all over again. Because you're just that important to me. Yeah.
What the heck?
What the heck? Oh my gosh, I keep knocking Chopper over. I'm sorry, Chopper. Oh my gosh, that's so sad. Please take this money and feel better. Oh my gosh. Whoa, that money made me feel so better. That's so crazy. We're not doing this again. We're not doing this again. I don't want to be a findom. I don't want to...
Wow.
So when Renee jumped all over Runie and stomped her flat and threw her into a wood chipper, that was all for us. I love my Oshi's dedication. Ta-da!
Wow.
Runie is so abusive. Poor Chopper. No! I love Chopper. I just gave Chopper all the kisses. You're gonna say I love Chopper. You're gonna say I'm abusing Chopper now? Is that what you're gonna say? I have something for you guys. I have something for you guys. Ta-da! Riddle me this. If I was a Sanji hater, would I have a Sanji figurine at my fingertips? Would I hold the Sanji figurine and go, boop, 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 if I was a Sanji hater? I don't think so. Someone lost the blind box lottery. Boo! Boo!
Wow.
That's not true. Yeah, voodoo dolls exist. Y'all are so mean. I've done nothing but nice things to him. Look, I'm giving him a little scratch on his chinny chin chin. Scratch, scratch, scratch on your chinny chin chin. On your chinny chin chin. Oh, see, I saved him from falling over.
Wow.
I chose him over Chopper. You're gonna say I'm a Sanji hater?
Wow.
All the easier to be mean to him? Chopper gets mwahs and Sanji gets booped? Because I don't want Sanji to die. You guys know full good and well, if I gave Sanji smooches, he would have such a raging, gushing nosebleed that he would literally die. Chopper would do everything he could, but it would be over. I don't want him to die. He's gotta help Luffy become the Pirate King. I hope you'll love the buggy Chopper I want for you. I already love it. Okay, it's humongous because I have... Hold on, let me show you. Because when I first saw your post, I thought I already had it. Because, sorry, my cat's been rubbing all over this, so there might be some white cat hair. I have this mini one, but then when I looked closer at the picture, I realized you got like a humongo one. I'm so jealous. Yours is like humongous. But I love my little buggy Chopper. Boku wa buggy. Doke doke buggy. He's so cute. Honk honk.
Wow.
It's the same size, just a tiny person. Ooh, it's all a trick of the mind. Runie was his all blue in the end. That's romantic. It's so cute. He's so cute. I love him. Look at his little butt.
Boku wa datta, toni toni chappa.
This is gonna be the Runetics after I give you guys plastic surgery.
Wow. Warng.
Wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble. Wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble, wobble, baby, wobble. Get in there. Yeah, yeah. Get in there. Yeah, yeah. Get in there. Yeah, yeah. Get in there. That's gonna be you guys when I give you plastic surgery. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, I'm giving you guys plastic surgery. Wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble. A special level of tipsy. You guys, I've been drinking too slow. I would say that I don't eat. Remember how I said earlier that I felt the effects of alcohol? I actually don't. I'm doing this all stone cold sober right now. Common or higher, and I'll make another Matterhorn view. That's crazy, because I'm pretty sure you got a common. That's crazy luck. That's insane luck that you have. Holy moly. Don't be jealous you're getting it at FaceCon. Ah! Thank you, 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 thank you. I'm gonna, when I get my hands on it, I'm just gonna, and love it and cherish it forever. Thank you. Yeah, I'll give you hands. That's what you wanted? Evil witch grippers? These are not grippers. I thought grippers exclusively meant feet. These are not grippers. Yeah, grippers are toes. You're delusional. You are not living in the same reality as everyone else. There are no toes. You are seeing toes where there are not. You have a disease. It's called being a freak. A little freak. You're seeing toes where they ain't even toes. You need help. Hallucinatoe. You're hallucinatoing. You're hallucinatoing. That's crazy. Do you think there is a universe that we are all from Shrek? Ogres from Shrek? Yeah, sure, why not? Runetix. Would you still love me if I was an ogre? No pressure or anything. If you say no, I'll just, jump off a bridge. Unfortunately, yes. Unfortunately, yes. Okay. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. All right, fine. All right, fine. All right, fine. Yeah, if I turned into an ogre, unfortunately, I would want you to love me. Unfortunately, I would still desire your company and affection. Unfortunately. God, that sucks so much, doesn't it? Ooh. Ooh. Wow. That's the loophole. Becoming an ogre. Do the roar. Do the roar. Do the roar. I hear the spite on that voice. On my voice? No way. No spite here. I've never had a spiteful thought in my whole life. Happiness is a warm gun. Bang, bang, choo, choo. Happiness Happiness is a warm gun, yes it is. Happiness is a warm, yes it is. God. Cause don't you know that happiness is a warm gun, mama? Yeah. Okay, maybe I'm a little tipsy. Maybe I lied earlier. Perhaps I am actually feeling the alcohol. Can you do the Krusty Krab pizza song? Runetics? I did not watch. Chopper! Runetics? I did not watch SpongeBob. Some of you guys already knew this. Some of you have already come to terms with this information. But I'm sure there are others that are learning this for the first time. When you say the Krusty Krab pizza song, I don't even know what you're talking about. I can't say for sure I've ever even heard it. That's the reality. But I mean, you would still love me if I was an ogre, so you'll definitely still love me, even though I've never watched SpongeBob, right? Right?
Wow.
What? It's a deal breaker! It's a deal breaker! Aw, heck. I saw it coming. You boys and your SpongeBob. Can't believe she almost as rough with choppers as she's with Desculin. What an evil woman. No, I love Choppa. I love Choppa. He keeps, you know, I talk with my hands. I can't help it. All right. Okay, now it's dark outside. The sun has set. The lights are turned way down low. And it's just you and me and Chopper and Sanji. So, I have a little question. Are you ready for dessert? Please say yes. Okay, we're going to make our final drink. This is the third cocktail that I've prepared for you guys. And this is the Fireside chat. This is very yummy, you guys. This drink is so yummy. No, you have been sweet enough all stream. Maybe sweet? Inconceivable. I'm never sweet. I'm like mean. Okay. How could you say no? Exactly. You're not supposed to ever say no. Sorry, but we have some standards. But I get the pass because I like Dragon Ball Z. Okay. Ta-da. I don't have to watch SpongeBob because I've watched Dragon Ball. I think that's a pretty fair trade. I'll watch some Dragon Ball any day. All right, you guys, we are going to make our last drink. This is a dessert cocktail. This is basically a dessert martini. It's called the Fireside Chat, And it involves Di Serono, a Nutella Campari, and a toasted marshmallow vodka. You can make your own toasted marshmallow vodka. It's really not that hard. Basically, you just toast marshmallows and then put it in the vodka and infuse it for maybe like 24 hours. You'll be surprised how much flavor comes through. Really, vodka, I feel like really soaks in flavors really well. You can basically put anything in it, and it's gonna take on those flavors. It's really nice. It's really easy, is what I'm trying to say, to make like infused vodkas. But I use a brand called Brackish because I'm lazy. Actually, because I tried it and I just really liked it. So let me get these ingredients out. This is going to be our first shaken drink of the night. We haven't shaken anything yet. All right, so I'm going to get a shaker. Yeah, yeah, it does work well with gummy bears. That's a little different, but not wrong. Okay, so here we have my shaker. I'm gonna start with doing 1.5 ounces of a toasted marshmallow vodka. Then I'm going to add 1/2 ounce of Di Serono. This is like an almond liqueur, very yummy. Now I know this is supposed to taste kind of like a toasted marshmallow, or kind of like a s'mores is what I'm going for. And so you might be thinking, why are you putting almond? And I don't really know how it works, but somehow the Di Serono, which is an almond flavor, when you mix it with other stuff, sometimes it can taste a little graham crackery to me, which is nice for me because, as you guys know, I don't like honey, so I don't want to have to use honey in it. But I found that this works really well. And then lastly, we're going to use some Nutella Campari. Now, what we have done here is we have infused Campari with some Nutella. Nutella is nice, it's nice and nutty, so we're getting a lot of nutty flavors here because this is gonna have some hazelnut flavor into it. We already have some almond flavor in there. And then it has some nice chocolate flavors. What I like about the Nutella Campari is pretty bitter. When you infuse Nutella with Campari, what you end up with is all of the really nice, yummy flavors of Nutella, but you've cut the sweetness with this like strong, bitter herbal flavor that you get from the Campari. And I think it helps that this martini to be much more balanced. Otherwise, it's gonna be way too sweet. You need some sort of bitter component here. That's why we're using this Nutella Campari. And also, as you guys know, I just love Campari. It's one of my favorite things in the world. The flavor profile of Campari, I just think is masterful. It's so delicious to me. So we're gonna add that in there. All right, now I'm gonna add some ice, and then we're gonna shake this sucker. I'm looking forward to that because Campari is too bitter free. I actually, yeah, maybe I do think that that's a good point too. I know Campari can be very like hit or miss for some people, because it is very strong flavor and it is, I mean, it's sweet, but it also is bitter, and a lot of people don't like it. But I think there's really nice flavors in Campari that's really hard to get with anything else. I mean, even something like Aperol doesn't really taste like Campari. Campari itself, there just is no substitute for it, in my personal opinion. So I do think that this might be a nice drink for people who don't like Campari on its own, because or the drinks that are too Campari forward because they end up too bitter. Perhaps this would be a nice entry point because you're gonna get some of those flavors from the Campari, but this drink is unmistakably sweet. This is a very sweet, desserty drink. So I feel like this will be a palatable way to consume it, maybe. All right, I'm gonna shake this. All right. I usually try to shake for about 30 seconds. But I didn't start counting, so you guys are gonna have to count for me. Chat, tell me when it's been 30 seconds. Is it loud? Shake it off, I shake it off. Yeah, yeah, I shake it off, I shake it off. Ooh, ooh, ooh. It's only been 1 second. That's a lie. Not as loud as the Resident Evil 6 end screen. Truly, that Resident Evil 6 end screen was like insanely loud. Stop shaking. It's been 30 seconds. Really? Already? Okay. All right. So what we are going to do now is I'm going to take a coupe glass. This was chilled, but originally it was chilled, but I guess my freezer bag wasn't enough to keep it chilled. That's unfortunate. Now, I don't really like this shaker very much because it breaks up my ice in ways that I find unpleasant. I don't think... Well, also, the Nutella Campari is a little thick. Basically, what I'm saying is I'm going to double strain this. For several reasons, I'm going to double strain this. It's not totally necessary to double strain it if you don't want to, but I'm going to. I would double strain it into a chilled coupe glass. My coupe glass is not chilled anymore. All right. I like this drink because it gets like a nice, like foamy top to it. But that's about it. This is our final cocktail for the night. This is the Fireside Chat. The toasted marshmallow vodka adds a little bit of smokiness to it. And then I think it's very well balanced in the sense that it's just not too sweet, but it's still distinctly a dessert cocktail. So let me know when you guys are ready and we will give this a taste. Dragon Ball movie watch along win. I really want to do more watch-alongs with you guys. I don't know why I don't. Yes, I do. I don't because I'm busy. But I really do want to do more watch-alongs with you guys because I have so much fun when we watch stuff. I really want to watch Golden Kamuy with you guys so bad. Man, the latest episodes of Golden Kamuy have been so freaking good. I have been waiting for these scenes to be animated for so long and they are just not letting me down. They are nailing it. I'm so impressed with the voice acting performances and the love that they put into the animation. I mean, it's not like the most flashy animation that you're ever gonna see. It can be a little wonky sometimes, but there's heart in it. There's passion for the story in it. And I really am enjoying it. The manga, 10 out of 10. Wow. Anime, I would give an 8 out of 10. Incredible series. I would love to watch it with you guys. Can we watch Despicable Me with Rue? I've still never seen any of the Minion movies, but that's actually not a terrible idea, maybe. All right, you guys. Cheers! Yep, it's good. Gosh darn it, it's delicious. I mean, I love it. I'm biased because I made all of these drinks, so of course I like all of them. See, you would say it's very Campari forward. That's funny to me because I wouldn't say that, but perhaps I just like Campari so much that maybe it wouldn't register the same for me. I can definitely taste the Campari in this. I would say the first thing that I taste is Nutella. This is how, let me take one more sip and then I'll describe the flavors. You know what? Actually, you're right. I take that back. I take that back. The first thing that I taste is floral nutty Campari. It's not the straight Campari like I would in a Negroni, but I do get Campari up front. But it's nutty. I'm definitely getting the hazelnut. I'm definitely getting the almond from the Di Serono. Then it goes into a distinctly Nutella, hazelnut chocolatey flavor. And then on the tail end, I get that smoky marshmallow. I find it very pleasant. I get a lot of Campari, but it's not as brown, so definitely less Nutella here. Oh yeah, maybe your infusion was a little a little less Nutella in it. It just clicked in my mind that the odd black forest cake I had when I was a kid was full of Campari. What? What cake is this? I need this cake now. I need to eat this, right? This one's a cake in a glass, all right. Yeah, this is distinctly a dessert cocktail. It is sweet. If you don't like sweet drinks, this might be a pass for you, because it is distinctly sweet. But I think it's not like cloying, in my opinion. This is phenomenal. Really? You like it? I had so much doubt about the Nutella Campari, but this just works. It's decadently sweet and nutty, but the dominant bitterness of the Campari balances it out. Tastes a bit like dark chocolate. Oh, yeah, it does have the bitterness and the chocolate. Yeah, it definitely reads like an 80% dark chocolate. I'm not a Campari fan, but it's really good. Ah, I'm so glad you're enjoying it. Guess I'll have to try this when I turn 21. Baby! There's a baby in the chat! Wait. I don't mean that in a mean way. Sorry, I feel like that could have come out like I was meaning it in a mean way, and I definitely don't mean it in a mean way. I'm just surprised. I'm surprised because I feel like most of my viewers are like mid to late 20s, early 30s. I think, well, actually, I take that back. I don't think that. I know that because I can see my statistics. I don't actually have that many people under 21 watching me. So I'm surprised. I'm surprised. You have your life ahead of you. Yeah, sure. Early 30s. Yeah, honestly, okay, wait though, because we're about to change your life here. Because a lot of people, when they start drinking they turn 21 and they start drinking for the first time, they're not having the good stuff. Let me introduce you to the creme de la creme of cocktails. This is how you want to be consuming your alcohol, in my personal opinion, okay? Forget the jungle juice that they're serving at the frat party. You don't want that, okay? Get you a good gin, a good rye whiskey, a good bourbon, a good Irish whiskey, a good Jamaican rum. Wow. You're smooth sailing. You're gonna make so much good stuff. There's a baby here, but I'm the only baby from Mama Runie. You're the only real baby. You're the only real baby. Oh my gosh, you don't know what jungle juice? You never had jungle juice? Okay, I only had jungle juice one time. And it made me so sick, and it didn't even taste good, that I never drank it again. Wow. I mean, it made me so insanely sick. And I didn't even have that much of it. It was just terrible. You've made some delicious jungle juice. I'm a thumbs down on the jungle juice. I'm a thumbs down on it, okay? I ain't trying to have that kind of night anymore. Maybe when I was, you know, 20. Maybe when I was 21. but not anymore. Yeah, but of course we all started drinking at 21 and now, yes, we started drinking at 21. Yes, we did. Every single one of us. Well, I have international viewers too. So for some of you, the drinking age is earlier than that. Where I live, the drinking age is 21. You guys want to know something sad? Do you guys want to know something sad? You're ready to cry? Okay. It's not that sad. Have I ever told you guys about my 21st birthday? You're crying already? Okay. I went to an anime convention for my 21st birthday. And I went with a friend of mine. And we just so happened to have a big fight on the 7-hour drive up. So we weren't we were friends after that. It wasn't like a complete falling out, but we had just gotten angry at each other, as people do. I would say it was mostly my fault, to be honest. I was young and stupid and sensitive, so I'm gonna take responsibility for it. It was mostly my own fault, but I got in a fight with my friend that I was going with, and so we were kind of on the outs. And I didn't really know that many people, except for the person that I went with at the convention, because it was way far away from where I lived. And it was my 21st birthday. So I spent my 21st birthday by myself at an anime convention, and I was wearing a huge ball gown. The character that I was cosplaying was in a really big ball gown, and I had spent so many hours. I mean, this thing was massive. Huge puffy skirt. I had this insane crinoline on. I had a crinoline that I sewed a hula hoop into. I'm in this huge the skirt. It's so hard to get around. I can't fit on escalators. I'm completely by myself. And that's how I spent it. I didn't make any friends. I think I did go to a bar and get one drink, but nobody really talked to me. I did not make any friends. I just walked around the convention in this huge dress by myself for my 21st birthday. Cheers! Yeah, they couldn't get in conversation range because of my dress. The only person who talked to me... This is so sad. The only person that talked to me... a few people took my picture. But the only person who really tried to talk to me is I was on the street, because this was a convention in a city, and it was between multiple hotels. So sometimes you had to walk from one hotel to another hotel. The only person who really talked to me was this normie guy in a car who was driving on the road, and he stopped in the middle of the road, and everybody behind him is honking at him because he literally came to a complete stop in the middle of the road and was basically trying to pick me up. So of course I basically ran away. I Cinderella'd it. That was it. That was my 21st birthday, you guys. I don't really remember what he said because I couldn't hear him because all the cars behind him were like honking. Yeah, that was my 21st birthday. Yata. Like I said though, I mean, a lot of it is circumstances that I created for myself. What character? I don't want to tell you. I don't want to tell you. I refuse to tell you. I'm embarrassed by it. So I don't even think I have pictures. There are not pictures of it. I deleted it from my history. It's deleted. It's gone forever. How bad can it be? It's cringe. That's what I'm gonna tell you guys. It's cringe. You know, I hadn't even read One Piece at that time. To be cringe is to be free. No. I almost told you, but I decided to spare myself. So I'm not telling you. Of course the pictures are gone. It was over 40 years ago. Bruh. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. It was not Madoka. Okay, it's a series that Amy and Leah like. What? I didn't pound this drink. I drank it very slow and delicately and ladylike. Holy crap! I didn't think that you guys were gonna guess it that fast. No! 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 Why is this happening to me? Why is this happening to me? No! No! How is this happening to me? Miss Leon, thank you so much for the raid. Ah, Leah, daisuki, 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 daisuki. Leah, chocolate. Hello, raiders. Wow. Punishment time. Yep. I wasn't talking about anything in particular. I wasn't talking about anything in particular. I was definitely not talking about embarrassing cosplays that I did. Okay, the one I'm talking about now is not Junko, but I did cosplay Junko. Oh my gosh! Stop! How could you do this to me? How could you do this to me? I've been ratted out by my fellow woman. A fellow woman has ratted me out. Yeah, it was Sonia. It was Sonia because if you guys have never played the game, she's a princess. So she has this big ball gown. So I was cosplaying Sonia in her ball gown. I loved Sonia, never mind. She was my favorite. Women. Leon voice. Women. It's from the second Danganronpa. Of course with the crown. Anyways. That's how I spent my 21st birthday. My hero enjoyer here. Do I have Danganronpa fans in my fan base? You guys don't strike me as Danganronpa people. Raiders literally didn't get the previous context. They'll be fine. Don't worry about it. They'll be fine. They'll catch up. It'll be fine. I played the first two. Dang it, Ron Paul. You were on Tumblr. You, sir, were on Tumblr. Dead giveaway. Calling it too. Dang it, Ron Paul. That's a Tumblr user right there. If I have to be on display with my vulnerable, if I have to be vulnerable, I'm gonna make you guys vulnerable. I think I should make another drink. Should I make another fireside chat? Or should I make another Matterhorn view? What do you guys think? Did you watch the anime and read the manga? No. You guys, I think I've brought this up before. I experienced Danganronpa before it was translated officially into English. So I read a fan translation that was in a Google document. And that is how I experienced Danganronpa. Ooh, I'm seeing a lot of Matterhorns. I love the Matterhorn. Okay. All I have to do is grab the syrup, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Because I was only gone for 2 seconds. I didn't have to tell you how much disbehaving could you possibly get into in the 2 seconds that I was absent. Basically, like, none. You also read Dramatical Murder. You guys don't understand. I was so into Dramatical Murder. I was so into it. I mean, you guys know me. I was definitely aware, and part of my enjoyment came from the absurdity in the camp. I think some fans took it a little more seriously than I did. I thought it was just kind of crazy fun. I definitely didn't take it seriously, but I was very into it. And all I'm saying is Kojaku is the canon. I don't care. You're never gonna sell me on Ren. You're never gonna sell me on Ren. You're never gonna sell me. You're never gonna convince me that's the canon route. You're never, ever, ever gonna convince me. You can shut up. You can go back. Crawl back into your little hole. Is Kojaku all the way? Ta-dam! All right, I need to dispose of some melted ice. Let me put it in here. Can you please tie up Amy in your basement and force her to... It is crazy to me that Amy never got into Dramatical Murder. At the same time, though, I feel like, I don't know, because Amy's of a younger generation than me. Not to make myself sound old. And I feel like Dramatical Murder is too problematic for the younger generation. You know? Like, I worry I worry that it might be a little too problematic. Things were different back in the day, as you guys know. Alright, so we are going to make another Matterhorn view. Let me go back to that recipe. So we are going to do 2 ounces of the barrel-aged gin, Ginski. Two ounces of that. And then we are going to do 1/2 ounce of thyme syrup. Yeah, more Boulder Spirits advertisement. Honestly, Boulder Spirits, I was about to say sponsor me, but you don't really have to because I'm giving you free advertisement. Well, I'm curious, did anybody get specifically the Boulder Spirits, or did you guys find your own barrel-aged gin? I'm actually pretty curious. Wow, okay, this is a little bit more than 1/2 ounce because I over poured, but that was accident. This might end up a little bit too sweet. Then we're gonna do 3 dashes of walnut bitters. That was 4 dashes, don't worry about it. I said don't worry about it.
Wow.
I tried for weeks to find it near me, but ended up going with Bar Hill Tomcat Barrel Aged Gin, and the drink was still incredible. Ooh, maybe I need to try it with some other... Oh, was it hard for you guys to get? Yeah, I wondered if it might be. But it sounds like a lot of you were able to get some barrel aged gin. Oh, now that makes me curious to try it with regular gin. I do think that that's gonna taste quite different. I think that's gonna taste quite different.
Wow.
But that's not necessarily in a bad way. I still think that this drink with regular gin probably is nice. But it's definitely not gonna taste the same. Black Fox Oaked Gin. It's a local distillery here. Don't dox yourself! It's okay, the Runetics aren't little freaks. Y'all aren't gonna be weird about it. It's okay, you can trust the Runetics. They're like really normal. Okay, who do you think in FaZe has the most normal fan base? Two-way already located IP.
Wow.
I used 6 large, lightly toasted marshmallows and 1 cup of vodka for 24 hours. That's, yep, perfect. Me? Dizzy? You're not living in the same reality. Maybe Nasa, maybe Pico too. You think Campaign Nikki? Maybe. Mina? Mm-mm. I've seen Villager posts, okay? They are not normie. They are not. They're thirsty for some corruption, that's what they are. Don't even try to play games with me. Hard to see normal and FaZe in the same sentence. The Doremus? I don't know if I'd agree with that. I've kind of forgotten what the question was, though. Wait, what were we talking about again? The most normal? A fan base? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It froze to my pants. It froze to my pants. Look, guys. Technically, he got into a woman's pants. Good for you, Sanji. You can die now, happy. He finally did it. I didn't mean it in a mean way. I love Sanji. Okay. Let me get another big ice cube. Oh my gosh, it's kind of melting. Okay, by kind of melting, it's like super melting. My big ice cube isn't quite as big as it should be because it was melting. Hi, clip viewers. It's okay. No, it's okay. Nobody will see this. Now I'm gonna take a piece of that.
Wow.
No, wait, I haven't even put the drink in yet. Shh, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. We are going to strain. I don't want to hear shh. I need you to silence. Silence. Lunatics. And then we're going to garnish with a lovely, beautiful little piece of thyme. And then I actually did this kind of fancy, peel. Let me express it real quick. And I am gonna rub it a little bit across the edge. And then I did this kind of fancy thing, but then I chickened out and didn't do it earlier. I feel like it needs to be like... It's like this fancy lemon peel. I really want to learn better how to make like pretty garnishes, because I feel like my garnish game is pretty small. Runie's herb placement was a little ahead of time. Stop noticing! I'm gonna put it in the drink though. I understand the Sanji hatred. No, I love Sanji. You guys are crazy. Cheers. Yeah, I think I will do a hand cam one day where I'm just learning to cut garnishes. But I need to get a good paring knife because I actually don't have any paring knives. I've been making these with just like the most jank knives of all time. More like ahead of time. Tomato, 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 tomato. You can't hate Sanji more than Toei does. Exactly, I love Sanji. You like Robin and Usopp? Do you? That's interesting. I don't wait, yes I do. Hold on. You like Robin and Usopp? There you go. I got Robin and Usopp for you. Speaking of hand cams, can we get a foot cam? Can you put on the disgusted face and say ew? I'll edit this out and post. Thanks. Yeah, sure. If I get to 100,000 if I get to 100,000 subscribers tonight, then I'll do a foot cam. Sure, why not? I'm nice. I'm benevolent. What's up? I love the way that they did. Okay, first of all, this outfit, slay on Robin. Okay, she's not wearing it in this figure, but this outfit for Robin was so slay. Wow. Hold on. Okay, she wears a hat. She actually wears a hat in this scene, and her hat was so slay, I went out and bought one. I bought a hat so that I could look like Robin. I wear this all the time, actually. So that's the definition of slay. When the character's outfit is so good that I try to replicate it in real life. But I really like the way that they did this figure because they did her nose. You know how Robin has kind of a distinctive nose? They did her like long straight bridge. It looks so good. Oh my gosh, Chopper keeps falling over. Stop. I actually thought it looked goofy, but Robin is just a funny gal like that. Warned. It didn't look goofy, it looked slay. I'm gonna have to ask all of you except Runie to back away from my Runie sanctioned One Piece waifu. That was such a fun stream. There's probably a lot of people in chat who never saw that stream because it was kind of a while ago now, but I did a stream where I had everybody send in their preferences for waifus, like the things that they enjoy in a female character. Wow. And then I assigned them a One Piece waifu. And that's right, one lucky lunatic did get assigned Robin. Can we do a sequel? Perhaps. Well, maybe if you didn't hit him so much, you would have the strength to stand. I didn't hit her. I'm quoting the room up in here.
Ooh, wow.
I didn't hit her, I didn't. I'm drinking it a bit slow because it kind of burns, but I really like this martini. Definitely knocked it out of the park, and I might make a second. Ah, arigatou gozaimasu! Ureshii! I'm very happy that you like it. I love a good martini. Well, it's so funny because I used to think that I didn't like old fashions, and I actually used to think that I didn't like martinis. And now I just make martinis and old fashions left and right. I think it's because they're very easy to make. Easier to make than a sour to me, which I do think a sour is my favorite drink. And I do mean sour vaguely. When I say sour, I just mean the general formula of a sour. So a syrup, a spirit, some sort of acidic citrus usually, an egg white, shaken, strained. I adore a drink like that. That formula is number one to me. Pretty much never fails. I always like it. However, lately, I've been doing old fashions and martinis a lot more, and I do think because it's a little bit easier. It's a little bit easier. Where are the glasses that you use for the pictures? Well, fun fact, for the Fireside chat, I used a black coupe. I cannot use it on stream because it's extremely reflective. When I screen tested it, it basically is just, well, it's black glass. So it just shows everything. So unfortunately, I was not able to use that coupe glass, even though I think this drink looks beautiful in that coupe glass. So instead I used that like polka dot one that I have. This, I believe, is the glass that I used in the picture for the Matterhorn view. And I actually believe that is the same Collins glass that I used in the picture as well. So the only glass that I used different, I believe, was the coupe for the Fireside chat. And that was because it did not screen test well. It's very, very, very reflective. It's literally just a mirror. Exactly. Most of the time, I drink beer or neat bourbon, so I absolutely cherish these Black Rose Lounge streams. Runie, thank you. You clearly put a lot of time and thought into making these drinks, and they are always an absolute hit when we host parties here. You're the best. Ah, thank you so much for another Akasubu. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. Ah, it's dangerously dairy. I didn't steal Colin's glass. The Colin who commented, different Colin. I borrowed the glass with 100% permission from a different Colin. I swear. Don't take me to court though. But thank you very, very much. I don't know how you guys do it. You guys are so much tougher than me. Drinking straight. Well, you guys know Rune Mama. My mom, she can drink stuff straight. I wish I was that cool. I can't do it, man. It's too much. I need something to cut through it. I'm just not tough enough. You will not catch me drinking straight bourbon, straight whiskey. You won't really catch me drinking straight anything. I don't even like vermouth on the rocks. Oh, by the way, for those of you who did purchase Italicus for the winter afternoon, a lot of people do drink Italicus on the rocks. So if you're looking for another easy way to enjoy it, to finish your bottle, you can just put it on the rocks. No alcohol for you at all anymore? Honestly, I get it. Cheers. You make up for it by enjoying Campari. Y'all, I really like bitter flavors. It's something that I realized in my adulthood. I don't think I ever realized when I was younger how much I liked bitter flavors. But now I understand. I see this like connection, this thread between a bunch of the foods that I like, and it's bitterness. I love a bitter food. For example, I've been eating rainbow carrots. Have you guys ever had rainbow carrots? Bruh. I have no interest in a regular carrot anymore. Ugh. Regular carrots? Ugh. Ugh. Rainbow carrots? Okay, imagine a carrot. But bitter. I'm not, oh my, hold on. All right, I don't have a whole bunch of rainbow carrots on me right now. Well, I do actually have a bunch of them, but I don't have a bunch of different colors. So like, this is a regular carrot. These are rainbow carrots. They also come in purple. I just don't have any purple ones on hand right now. But this one's like yellow and this one's white. Okay. These are carrots. They're carrots. They're carrots. Okay, but imagine a carrot. It's not cheese. Look. It's a carrot. Imagine a carrot. But it's not as sweet. Because these little orange carrots, I like a carrot, but they're so sweet. Imagine a carrot, but it's a little more sweet. I mean, it's a little less sweet. It's literally perfect. Orange carrots are too sweet. I agree with you. They're too sweet. These are the perfect amount of sweetness. I'm about to improve all of your lives. Stop eating regular carrots. Go get yourself some rainbow carrots.
Wow.
And they're not bleached carrots. It's not cap. It's so true. They taste completely different from a regular carrot. I like regular carrots and they aren't sweet to me. You don't think carrots are sweet? Really? Carrots are very sweet to me. It's okay if she didn't get the joke. It was funny to me. I'm sorry. Oh no, did a joke go over my head? I'm so sorry. Orange carrots are so sweet. Carrots literally store sugar. See? That's what I'm saying. Okay, people are agreeing with me. Carrots are really sweet. But I really like rainbow carrots because they're a little less sweet in my opinion. They have a little more bitterness to them. And it kind of depends. Like, I think these ones right now are pretty sweet still, but not as sweet as an orange carrot.
Wow.
But I've had some batches of rainbow carrots that are pretty bitter. And oh my gosh, they're just delicious. They're so good. They're so freaking good. Bleached carrots are what fuel snow bunnies. I don't know if that's true.
Wow.
You need syrup up your drinks, but you can't eat normal carrots. I actually don't need syrup in my drinks. I need water. Like if I'm gonna, I have to just dilute it a little bit. I don't necessarily have to put like if I'm gonna drink whiskey, I don't necessarily have to put sugar in it, but I need to dilute it with water, kind of a good bit. Like if I was drinking straight whiskey, I would need to put a big old ice cube in it, and I would need to stir it for like a good, 30, 40 seconds. I can't just like plunk an ice cube in there. I need some dilution. Orange carrots being normal was actually just a Dutch patriotism thing gone too far. Don't fall for the psychologische operatie. I can't even say these words. Is this true? Is a normal carrot actually white or yellow and the orange carrots are fake? Raw dragging cash strength, it will put hair on your toes. It puts hair on your chest, hair on your toes. That's what I keep saying. I don't have enough hair on my toes. I can't drink this straight. Rainbow carrots sound like an in-game crop in Harvest Moon or Stardew Valley. Where are you getting these? Unfortunately, from the fresh market. Y'all don't judge me. Sometimes I get them from my co-op. As I've told you guys before, my mom and I joined a co-op. We don't grow anything ourselves. We just spend money. But we get, every 2 weeks, we get local fruits and vegetables. And we get a lot of really yummy stuff. And That's how I discovered rainbow carrots, actually, is I got some local rainbow carrots. I had never heard of them before. But the co-op, we don't really control what we get. It's not like grocery shopping. We just kind of get whatever people grew in the co-op, right? So we don't always get it. So if I don't get it from the co-op, then I have to go buy it. Worth it. Is worth it. How does the co-op do proteins? I'm not sure. As you guys know, I'm pescatarian. I'm not super strict pescatarian. I cheat a little bit. I will eat things that have like beef broth in it and stuff. But the vast majority of the time, I will eat fish and I will not eat other meats. So I don't get any meat from it. Only fruits and vegetables. We don't believe you about that hair. Show us. Wait, what are you talking about? What did I say about hair? I don't remember saying anything about hair. I do eat crab, yeah. Oh my gosh, you love fish, but you're allergic to fish? That's literally the worst. If I ever develop an allergy for tuna, it's over for me. Oh, toe hair. Oh, you just want to see my feet, you little freak. You little freak. Good evening, Miss Runie. Good evening. We're having a very elevated, mature, sophisticated, and elegant night together. Trust me. Cheers. I always say the hair on my toes thing because that's what my dad would say. My dad would always say that, and he also used to always say, be on the bus or under it. And to be honest, I'm still not sure what that means. I mean, I know how he meant it. When he said be on the bus or under it, what he meant was hurry up. Hurry the heck up. But I don't really understand, because if I'm late for the bus, how am I going to end up under the bus? I've never understood that. Unfortunately, he's dead, so I can't ask him to elaborate now. It's just a mystery that I've thought about pretty much all my life. What does it mean to be under the bus? If I'm late, I never made it to the bus to begin with. So what does that mean? Personally, I take it to mean to be on board with advancements and trends. But yeah, but how do you end up under the bus? How do you end up under it? It's a skill issue. What does it mean? What does it mean to be? How do you end up under the bus if I didn't make it to the bus in the first? I feel like if I made it close enough to the bus to be under it, I would just get on the bus. Girl, you just dropped that like I dropped dead mom jokes. I actually have a friend who has a dead mom. And we do this to each other all the time. It's that dark kind of humor where they talk about their dead mom and I talk about my dead dad. You're a mechanic fixing the bus, which makes you late. I don't think that's what he meant by that.
Wow.
A lot of people are late and try to run in front of the bus to try and stop it, and then they become very fat. Is that what that means? Is that what that's referring to? Is that real? Runie, I've drank too much for you to actually read my chat like that. And I read your chat again. It is. Oh my gosh, Shino Raid! Hello, cookies! Welcome in. Ah, Shino Love, Connie Love, Miss Shino Love, Star Woman Love, Crab Banana Star, Pirate. Oh, Pirate! Ah? Kaizoku? Desu ka? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. My name is Runie Rose, and I have a few pirates on screen for you guys. We started out with just Chopper, and then somehow more Straw Hats keep showing up. My name is Runie Rose, and I'm a part of the 3rd generation of Face Connect Euphoria. And all you really need to know about me is that I'm super trustworthy. I've never told a lie in my life. You can feel free in my streams to relax. Let all of your hesitations just fall to the wayside. Feel the tension crack and crumble and just dissipate into the floor, into the abyss. For I, Runie Rose, shall never trick you, shall never deceive you, shall never surprise you. There is nothing but comfy, cozy, wonderful peace here on the Runie Rose channel. Also, this is a little different than other channels. I know a lot of people, their chats, when they spam X, they mean like doubt. On my channel, when they spam X, they actually mean X as in to kiss. It's like, mwah, mwah, mwah. So when you see a bunch of X's in chat, it actually means that they're just like, they just really like me. They're getting dangerously dairy, what we call a DDD here. They're getting dangerously dairy. And this is a rainbow carrot. I highly endorse it. Oh my gosh, they're so cute with their angry faces. Sorry, they're angry because I embarrassed them. Because everything I said was so true. And they send me so many kisses, they get a little embarrassed sometimes. I'm sorry, I embarrassed you guys again. I'm so sorry.
Wow.
Just be on the bus and not under it. At least I can admit the relaxing part. Your voice is soothing. Until I hear this cute girly giggle you surprised me with sometimes earlier. Wait, are you talking about... You couldn't possibly be talking about that, could you? Coughs on your face cutely. I'm sorry, it just surprised me. I saw that somebody called me cute and girly, and I just got a little choked up. It just surprised me. I'm not used to this much kindness. She tells the truth. Just ask yourself, would someone with such cute hands deceive you? Oh yeah, I gotta show off my nails again. I just got them done today. Hold on, if I go really close to the camera, it will focus. Ooh, you know you want to focus. Camera, you know you want to focus. You know you do. Ooh, camera. There we go. It's like cat's eye, if you can see. It's kind of shiny, but it's cat's eye plaid. My nail artist actually is out on maternity leave. She just had her second baby. And I'm very, very happy for her. And while she is on maternity leave, she recommended that I go and see her sister. So her sister did my nails today, and I think she did a really good job. Cat's eye, I probably should explain that. So, do you see how, if, hold on, I kind of forgot that you guys might not even know what I mean when I say that. Sometimes I forget that you guys aren't like getting your nails done every day or every month. Do you see how it's kind of like shiny? Like it has kind of like a 3D element to it. It's not just like a solid opaque color. That's a nail technique that they call cat's eye. So basically how it works is there is magnetic glitter in the polish. So what they can do is they can paint the polish on, and then they use a magnet and they move the magnet around your nail, and it disperses the magnetic glitter within the polish in different ways. And there's a lot of cool patterns and things that you can do with it, but what you see most common is just this kind of 3D effect that just gives a little bit of dimension to your nails, which I think is really nice. See, like you can see this is just an opaque color, and then like these nails have the cat's eye on them, so they look a little bit more 3D. I thought it was just some glued in pre-made. No. No, I knocked down Robin and Chopper. I'm so sorry, Queen. My queen. And my baby boy. Oh. Sanji. What the hell are you doing? Why'd you fall down, you dork? Stand upright. Gosh, for goodness sake. I love Sanji. You guys are crazy. I love Sanji. Anyways, I think she did a really nice job with it. So, and I got my nails a little bit shorter because they've been getting in the way of my god tier gaming. Thank you so much, Copperhead, for 16 months of membership. Thank you. Just be on top of the bus, not under it. And I've thought about being on the bus and under the bus, but I've never even considered being on top of the bus. See, this is why I need you guys. This is why I need you guys. Believe her lies. Believe my truths. I've never told a lie in my whole life. Don't listen to these crazy lunatics. Sometimes they aren't living in the same reality as everybody else. You just gotta forgive them. I tell nothing but truths. It's true. Aw, all the kisses in the chat. Kiss, 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 kiss. Oh my gosh, you guys like me so much. You send me so many kisses. Aww. My lunatic. So daisuki. Daisuki. For those of you coming in, today we are doing a drinking stream. We actually have already made all of the drinks, but I designed 3 crafted cocktails. And I put the recipes up quite a while ago, I think about a month ago, so that some people could, if you wanted to, you could have made the drinks alongside me. What you see right now, this is what I call the Matterhorn View. This is an old-fashioned type drink. It's made of a barrel-aged gin and a thyme syrup and walnut bitters. It's absolutely delicious. This is one of my favorite cocktails I've ever come up with. And I made this really cute look. I've been trying to up my garnish game. I made this very cute garnish for it out of a lemon peel. But I also made a few other drinks tonight. One was called the Winter Afternoon. It's a grapefruit and bergamot, refreshing, carbonated cocktail, good for early evening or morning. And I also made a dessert cocktail called the Fireside Chat, which is like a toasted marshmallow chocolate martini. This is one of my favorite drinks that I've made in the history of the channel. I do these streams pretty often where I make drinks for you guys and I come up with recipes. This one I literally make this all the time. It's so delicious. Oh my gosh, Noah, thank you so much for 5 gifted memberships. And Alex, thank you so much for 5 gifted memberships. I owe you guys 3 gifted membership songs right now. Rusea's Ministry of Truth is working overtime tonight. And they love working overtime. I don't know if you guys know this, but the Runetics, they're constantly begging me for overtime. They just love to do my bidding. They love to work for me and work really hard. It's their favorite thing in the whole world. So what can I possibly do but give in to their deepest desires and assign them more and more work? I just love to see them happy. I love your cute little red faces. Ma'am, please give me leave. I need to see my family. What? But here in Rusea, at the Rusean army, we are a family. We are a family. Who is this? It's not Runie. It's me. I'm always like this, so kind, so considerate, so gentle, so loving and caring, so motherly, so fair. Slap? You think I'm a doppelganger and you're gonna slap me? Rude. Extraordinarily rude. Motherly LOL LMAO? Am I not kind to you? What the heck? Am I not constantly supporting you, encouraging you, giving you the best advice that I can muster, wishing the absolute best for you? Yeah, now you gone and done it. Now you gone and done it. Don't start with the fake tears. I'm not fake crying. I've only done that maybe 6 times. Maybe 6 to 10 times I've fake cried to get what I wanted. And that's very few times if you think about it. That's very, very few times. All right, I gotta do the song for you guys. Gifted memberships too. Gifted memberships today. Gifted memberships today. Gifted memberships. Wow, make sure you say thanks now. Gifted memberships today. And gifted memberships too. Gifted memberships today. Gifted memberships today. Gifted memberships. Wow, make sure you say thanks now. Gifted memberships today. I fear that I've had too much to drink to properly play the tambourine right now. Because I don't know what beat I was on at that last one. I don't know what was going on. My hand was doing one thing. My mouth was doing a completely different thing. Bless. Okay. Gifted memberships too. Gifted memberships today. Gifted memberships today. Gifted memberships. Wow. Make sure you say thanks now. Gifted memberships today. Hey. Okay, that was a little better. I can focus if I just do the tambourine. It was trying to drum it and do the tambourine. I might have had too much to drink to do that. Thank you very much for the gifted memberships. I really do, truly from the bottom of my heart, appreciate it. And welcome in all of you who did get gifted memberships. I hope that you do take advantage of that and check out all of my members only content. I have a lot of extended ASMRs and then also some audio dramas that you can go and view now that you are a member. You are weird, Miss Ruse, but adorably so. Am I weird? It's just that the people in the village, they think I'm odd. My daughter odd? Now why would they say that? Oh, I don't know. It's just that people talk. Sorry. That's quotes from The Beauty and the Beast, a musical. By the way, if you've never seen The Beauty and the Beast musical, it's amazing. Forget the movie. Forget the movie. The movie is not good. The musical, masterpiece. Let's say playing Sudoku on the toilet is not normal. It is so normal to play Sudoku on the toilet. You're crazy. It's normal. I don't care. It's normal. Literally, there is a whole genre of books published with the distinctive purpose of being read on the toilet. If somebody can read a book on the toilet, why can't I play Sudoku on the toilet? And you know, people are always saying, oh, I have my best ideas in the shower. Okay, well, why can't I have a brilliant solve of a Sudoku puzzle when I sit down on the toilet? Sometimes I have a breakthrough or two. Sometimes I've been struggling to find the break-in to a complicated cryptic Sudoku that has really weird rules to it. And the breakthrough comes to me on the toilet. And is that so wrong? Breakthrough, struggling. That's what it's called, you dork. You're the dork. Are you telling me that you didn't know that in the community of people who like cryptic Sudoku, that it's called a break-in? That's the first section of the puzzle where you get your first digit, the way that you figure out how to place the first digit in the Sudoku. You didn't even know that that was called the break-in. And then you're gonna sit there and judge me. I can proudly say that I did not know that and will never use that knowledge again. You guys should play Sudoku. I have a lot of break-ins in the bathroom. What does he mean by that, chat? He's playing Sudoku, right? He's playing Sudoku on the toilet, right? That's all he means by that, right? Nah, just brute force it usually. Okay, here's the thing, is some people are more judgmental than me. If even with regular, just vanilla Sudoku, if you're the type of person who enjoys to just kind of guess until you get it right, what do I care? It's your puzzle. You play it however the heck you want to. I'm not gonna think less or more of you. Why do I care? It's Sudoku is a solitary game that you play by yourself for your own enjoyment. You play it however the heck that you want to play it. I'm not gonna judge you for it. But personally, I do like to not guess. I like to play the really complicated Sudoku where you get no digits and there's extra rules. Rules like no digits that add up to 10 or 14 can be beside each other. Rules like there are green lines in the puzzle, and on the green lines, the digits must alternate between above 5 and below 5. I like having little rules like that and really having to dig in and figure out and get the break in for the puzzle. I find it very fun. It's fun to me. But if you just want to play Sudoku and when it gets hard, you just want to guess, what do I care? It's literally a game that you play by yourself. It makes no difference to anybody else how you play it. So you play Sudoku. What I'm trying to say is you play Sudoku however the heck is enjoyable for you. That's the beautiful thing about Sudoku. It's a game you play by yourself. You can literally play it however it makes you happy. But I do think Sudoku is a beautiful game, and more of you should play it. And you should play complicated Sudoku. When you get bored of regular Sudoku, then you go to cryptic Sudoku. And it's a really, it's so satisfying. It's such a good time. Is she still talking about Sudoku? I'm about to end stream and go play Sudoku right now. Is that what you want? Is that what you want? Oh my gosh, you guys. I've been playing this Sudoku. This one is so hard. So I've been playing this one that's like... Okay, it's called Ubiquitous by Nicholas Duheil. It's very simple, the rules. It's normal Sudoku rules, so you need to have the digits 1 through 9 in every column, row, and 3x3 square. But then there's also these blue lines that are split into segments by the black borders of the 9 segments, and all of those have to equal the same sum. This is the one that I've been doing. You can't really see it. It doesn't show up on camera, it will. But okay, imagine like a Sudoku grid, and there's like blue lines that go through the Sudoku grid. And where the blue line is intersected by all of the 9 quadrants, there has to be the same sum. What I'm trying to say is, this puzzle is kicking my butt. Okay, let me tell you. Okay, I have been working on this puzzle for like 30 something minutes. And I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9 digits placed. I've been working on this puzzle for over 30 minutes, and I have 9 out of 81 digits placed. But it's very fun. No way I solve it tonight, but maybe tomorrow. I'm sure. There's so many of you that are way smarter than me. I'm sure a lot of you could solve it a lot faster than I can. But I really like Sudokus. How did we get on this subject? I'm trying to be cool. I'm trying to be mommy. I'm trying to be smooth over here. And y'all got me talking about Sudoku. How did this happen to me? What is the name of this type of puzzle? It's cryptic Sudoku. So it's basically, because this is what happened to me, and I'm gonna warn you. I've tried to warn you guys. Okay, so you get really into Sudoku. You're like, I love Sudoku. Then you start playing so much Sudoku that it begins to become boring. So then you're like, I need a little bit more of a challenge. Then you start dipping your toes into cryptic Sudoku. Don't go there. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's an addiction. This is where Psycho Sudoku comes in. You know what? Honestly, you could call it Psycho Sudoku if you wanted to. You could call it Psycho Sudoku if you wanted to. Dipping my toes into what? Red mud? hold on. Shh, hold on. Halt. Shh, are you halting? Are you calm? You're not freaking out, are you? You're not freaking out, are you? I don't know if this is gonna work. And as the mud around us flows, so why don't we sink below? Squish, gulp, sink, plop, squish, gulp, sink, plop, squish, gulp, sink. I might have to put it on my headphones for here. Hold on, we're about to make this work right now. Hold on. Okay, are you guys really ready? Are you really ready? And as the mud around us flows, why don't we sink below? Bye, bada badum die. Bye, bada 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 badum badum bye bye. Sink plus squish. 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 The mud is rising, crawling upward and slow. Oh, so inviting, gurgling between your toes. It's slurping up every inch you dare to expose, soaking through your skin, deep into your white bones. You can't be left on your own. No, you'll never make it alone. Before you can please yourself, make sure you please somebody else. Words formed hopeful on your lips, with the image of a gentle kiss. No one prepared you for this. Who'd guess loneliness would be the best of your sins? Let's sink together deep into the red mud, blurring all the lines from the surface above. Let's sink together deep into our red mud. If all I said is done, might as well have fun. Ooh, the mud is rising, crawling up wet and slow. Oh, so inviting, gurgling between your toes. It's slurping up every inch you dare to expose, so thinking through your skin, deep into your white bones. Is life worth it all alone? Is a worthy life worth the toll? Naked on this sacred earth, desperate for a new sort of warmth. Hands formed to press into skin, with the promise of a forceful grip. But no one prepared you for this. Who'd guess loneliness would be the best of your sins? Let's sing together, lost inside our red mud, blurring all the lines from the surface above. Let's sing together deep into our red mud. If all I said is done, might as well have. Like the rib I'm carved from, I'll crack into your lung. Someone prepared me for this. Who guess loneliness would be the best of my sense. Let's die together, lost inside the red mud, where our dreams collide with visions of perfection. Let's die together, deep inside our red mud. Now all I said was done, but God, did we have fun? Ba-da-bop. That might have been really scuff. I don't know how scuff that was. I don't know how scuff that was, but that is my original song, Red Mud. If you want to hear it not scuffed, then you can go watch the video, which premiered, I think, just last weekend, right? It's not been out for very long. But I'm very, very proud of the song and how it came out. I had been working on it for a really, really long time. I've actually been working on this song since before I debuted with Face Connect. So I hope you guys will go and check it out. Armory! Oh my gosh, Armory! Thank you so much for the Aka tip. That means so much to me. Thank you, thank you. Ah! Arigato! And also Roscoe! Thank 8447. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Mwah, 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 mwah. I know, it took so long to come out because I kept changing the lyrics. I could not decide on the lyrics for that song. I just kept going back and forth. It had a completely different vibe to it in the start, and then I ended up, I had a ghost producer, but we ended up having Shiro Beats come in and give their talent and inspiration to the instrumental, and they really kind of made it their own, and it transformed from there into this final product that I feel very proud of. There was a lot of twists and turns in the journey of the song Red Mud, but I'm really happy with the way that it came out. I did change the lyrics about 1,000,000 times. But I'm super happy with it, and I could not be happier with the MV for it. Edmund was my first pick for the motion graphics animator, and then Lil was my first pick for the artist. I got both of my first picks. Oh, and Plix was my first pick for mixer. I got my first picks for all of them. Absolute insane circumstances, and I just could not be happier with how everything turned out. So if you want to go and give it a view, it would mean a lot to me. It's super easy to find because if you go to my profile, I have it right at the top. It's like the one that auto plays. And at 20,000 views, I will give you guys a little gift. I have a little gift for you guys at 20,000 views, but right now I owe you a little song. Gifted memberships too. Gifted memberships today. Gifted memberships today. Gifted memberships. Wow. Make sure you say thanks now. Gifted memberships today. Ready? Unless she changes her mind again. I won't. See, you know, it was just, I never promised. Here's the thing is I never told you guys that you would get a gift at 10,000 views. It's just that I thought when I finally get to 10,000 views, sorry, I've been drinking. When I finally get to 10,000 views, I'll give them a gift. Chopper, why do you betray me so? The thing is that you guys got to 10,000 like so fast. So then I thought, well, I'll do it at 20,000 then. But I have uttered the words 20,000, so I will not change it again. I've told you guys I will give you a gift at 20,000. Therefore, I will give you a gift at 20,000. I promise. Oh my gosh, Joey and Kyle, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Let me sing the gifted membership song for you guys. Give me 1 second. Oh my gosh. Chopper. Chopper? Why are you doing this to me? Why does he do this to me? Why does he do this to me? Okay. Gifted memberships too! Gifted memberships today! Gifted memberships today! Today! Gifted memberships wow! Make sure you say thanks now! Gifted memberships today! Hey! Gifted memberships too! Gifted memberships today! Gifted memberships today! Today! Gifted memberships wow! Make sure you say thanks now! Gifted memberships today! Gozaimasu. He's traumatized from all the beings. I've never beat him. I've shown him nothing but love and kindness. It's been a long time since you've seen the tambourine. Okay, I want you to imagine. I want you to imagine this is you. This is you right now.
What the heck?
What the heck? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted members, Clean back. Drunken, aka time. Oh, Drunken Aka time. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the Aka tip. Thank you so much, Fappy Boy. Ever since debut, I felt that you are everything I've been looking for. Oh my gosh, no, don't make me emotional right now. And ever since, you have only proven me right in that you are the perfect VTuber and findom for me with cute soleil nails to go with it. Ah, no, don't make me emotional. You're so sweet. Thank you very much. He's right, you know. I don't know about that. Don't say yes, make her cry. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I think the reality of the VTubing sphere is that there is just an insane amount of talent in this industry. There's so many people out there who are so funny and such good singers and good at pacing, good at interacting, good at reacting. There's so much talent out there. I'm not delusional enough to think that I'm anything special in that regard. But I am extraordinarily grateful that out of all of the amazing talent that I see online every single day, that you choose to spend your time with me. It just means a whole bunch to me. So thank you very much. I really, really do appreciate it. You guys are the best. Mwah. Man, she really hates Sanji. I don't hate Sanji! That was representing you! And I don't hate you either, because I know that's what you little freaks want. I know you little freaks want to be shaken around. I know you want to be hung upside down by your feet and shaken around. Boo! What
the heck?
You are a special talent, Miss Runie. Arigatou gozaimasu! Pepe! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Okay, hold on. I need to have an idol meeting real quick. Oh my gosh. Can you please? You guys, I desperately need an idol meeting. So I'm going to sing you guys the gifted membership song after a very short break.
Wow. 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 Runetics. Ooh, wow.
I'm back! Sorry. I'm back! I had to move my camera down. Because I solved the puzzle. I sure did. I sure did. I didn't. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. You are one of the most talented, funny, and good chat interactions and great reactions. No. Watching you is a highlight of my week, and watching you is a guarantee to make me happy. Ah, you're so sweet. No. No, what I was gonna say is, I took off my pants for the idol meeting. And then I didn't have the heart to put them back on. So the camera had to move up a little bit. I'm very sorry. The camera had to move up a little bit. You know, there's just a point in the night where it's just time It's just not.
What the heck?
There's just time to not. The time is not anymore. Ah! Thank you so much for the very sweet Akatip, Kyle. I think you're really cool. 2 martinis have absolutely destroyed me. You gotta be careful with martinis, because the thing is, wait, let me go back to the martini recipe. This is deceptively alcoholic. Okay, Di Serono, alcohol. Nutella Campari, alcohol. Vodka, obviously a spirit, alcohol. All of it, all 3 components of that drink have alcohol in it. But it tastes very sweet and very desserty. So if you are not careful, you can get really, really messed up. That's the lovely thing about martinis. Martinis are lovely, but you do have to be careful because they can add up really, really fast if you are not careful. Thank you very, very much. And I'm so glad that you enjoyed the martini. Thank you. Well, you might be right. You're my Oshi, and that's all that matters. You're talented too, and we'll make sure that you remember that, Runie. You guys are always reminding me. I can't stand it. I can't stand it. I can't stand it because I don't know how to handle the affection. You guys should be mean to me. What the heck?
Ah! Wow.
I wonder if she'll solve that puzzle while she's gone with the inspiration we gave her. I didn't solve the puzzle. I actually didn't even open the Sudoku app. Are you proud of me? I didn't actually, you guys. I didn't even bring my phone to the toilet. Are you proud of me? I went empty-handed.
Wow.
Who are you? She finally did it. I meant idol meeting. I didn't even bring my phone to the idol meeting. Man, the Matterhorn view is such a good drink. That's such a good drink. It's so yummy. I'm actually proud, Holy. Thank you. Evil woman made 300 milliliters of gin disappear from my liquor cabinet. Oh no, the ruse. Gin is the best spirit, in my opinion. I love gin. I should do a spirit ranking. Gin, rye whiskey, specifically. Tequila. Irish whiskey. Oh, what do I do after that? I'm trying to decide what I like more. You know what? I'm just gonna say it. Silver rum, bourbon. I think I like silver rum a little bit more than bourbon. Silver rum, bourbon, a dark rum.
Wow.
I don't know. After that, it becomes very murky. I feel the strongest about gin. I just love gin. Rye whiskey and tequila over Irish whiskey and bourbon so low? Runie can't always be right. My world is shattered. I'm sorry. You guys, I love rye whiskey. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to you bourbon lovers. I'm so sorry. This is un-American of me, but I love Irish whiskey, and I like Irish whiskey more than I like bourbon. I'm so sorry. It's just true. And you can't miss with tequila, man. You just can't miss with tequila. You can't miss. It's so good. Tequila, top tier. I like Irish whiskey because it pairs very well with floral flavors. And as you guys know, I love floral flavors. And I want hibiscus, I want rose, I want lavender, okay? I want chamomile. And those all pair super well with an Irish whiskey. And some of those also pair very well with rye. I love rye whiskey. I will take a rye whiskey over a bourbon pretty much always. I'm sorry. I don't know, it's just my palate. Forgive me. Is that why you've been hurting Chopper all night so that we would be mean to you? No, I've never been. I don't want to be mean to Chopper. You guys know I love Chopper. I love Chopper. Have you ever had honey lavender ice cream? I don't like honey. And I know you know. Shut up. Go back 3 steps. Don't pass go. Do not collect $100. You know, I know you know. I know you've been around long enough to know that I don't like honey. And then you're gonna sit here and ask me if I've ever had honey lavender ice cream. And you're just gonna sit there and pretend like you don't know that I don't like honey. Go to jail. Go to jail. I don't like honey. You told us to be mean. Yeah, because I enjoy punishing you. No, you guys are doing it correctly. No, this is perfect. This is much better. I love punishing you guys. Thumbs up. It's hard to forgive you for not liking mead. I'm such a hater. I'm so sorry. I don't really like beer either. I'm not a beer person. I'm not a mead person. I don't like ciders. I'm so sorry. It's just not for me. If I drink a beer, it's gotta be an IPA. Something extraordinarily hopsy. Every now and again, I do get a hankering for a super hopsy beer. Otherwise, it just ain't for me. My mom likes beer. She'll drink some beer. Your sauce is weak. I'm sorry, my sauce is so weak. You're such a hater. I'm honestly impressed. Thank you. Yeah, I truly am a hater of all haters. I think it's because I hate things passionately. What about Runebo? Runebo also likes beer. Likes beer a lot more than I do. In fact, I think he mostly drinks beer. I don't actually ever recall him drinking a cocktail. I think he pretty much just drinks beer. Yeah, base. My mom and my brother are cooler than me. Yeah, I get it. Blah, 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 blah. We might need a new tier of hate for Runie. R1. Yeah, instead of a D1 hater, I'm an R1 hater. I'm an R1 hater. Unconditional hater, it's true. No, I'm really not. Like I said, I do like some beer. I like an IPA. A good IPA does call to me occasionally. But I don't like dark beers. You will not catch me drinking a Guinness. Will not happen. Good evening, Runie. Happy to catch you live after getting back from D&D. You are super talented and spoil the runics... and spoil the runics... Shh, I don't want to hear it. Shh. I don't want to hear it. You are super talented and spoil runatics so much we make it super massive sugar rushes. If you see an Apple store get robbed, does that make you an eyewitness? As in, I, the letter witness? Tomato, 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 tomato. I actually made an apple syrup today. We had some apples that were maybe gonna go, they were fine now, but we didn't think we were gonna be able to eat them in time. So I made an apple syrup out of them. And I haven't made any cocktails with them yet, but if you guys have any ideas, please do let me know. Because I have some apple syrup. It's very yummy. It's like apple pie. I guess because it's just... sugar and apples. It tastes like apple pie to me. It's so yummy. Apple cinnamon, god tier combination. So funny enough, adding Guinness to the Muddy Mary I made the other week. Nope. Really escalated it. No, nope, nope, no, don't believe it. No. Admittedly, it had soy sauce.
What
no,
the heck?
no. A ton of horseradish and other stuff. It is amazing. I'm a soy sauce hater. You guys are okay. You guys are gonna get this. Have I told you guys this yet? I don't really like soy sauce.
Wow.
You will not catch me putting soy sauce on anything. I don't put soy sauce on my rice. I don't put it on my tuna. I don't put it on my sushi, period. That's right. I eat my sushi dry. I eat it completely dry. I don't put soy sauce on it. The only time I put soy sauce on it is when I went to an omakase sushi restaurant in Tokyo. And it was kind of I'm socially aware enough to pick up the vibe. I picked up the vibe that it would be socially unacceptable to not use the soy sauce like everybody else was using it. So I did in some circumstances when I was having the omakase. But if I'm just eating it by myself, it's not getting dipped in soy sauce. I don't like it. It's too salty. Too salty. Dear Runie.
Wow.
Dear Runie. You may not like honey, but you sure is as sweet as honey. Aww. When you said Dear Runie, I thought I was about to get a hate message. I thought it was about to be like, Dear Runie, I can't Osha you anymore. I've had enough. I've had enough of your hating. This is the final straw. I'm more than willing to concede my taste is bad. No. You do not have to. You do not have to. Soy sauce is beloved by the masses. I am not under any sort of delusion here to think that I am right in my opinion. Clearly, sushi tastes good with soy sauce to the majority of people. Okay? I just don't like it. And yes, the logical conclusion to that is you are correct in assuming that I do not add saline to any of my cocktails. I do not add saline. I'm not adding saline to my cocktails. Why do they need it? I don't see the need.
Wow.
They're perfectly good. Man. The supermarket soy sauce is really sour, but dark soy sauce, the stuff made with traditional methods, is more savory. It's just so salty though, man. Apple syrup may work well in a rum old-fashioned. Ooh. Okay, that's actually, I think, exactly what my mom is thinking. Because I have that Appleton rum right now. It's a dark Jamaican rum. I don't really like it because it has some, like, molasses notes that taste a little woody, a little mapley to me. I'm not really enjoying it. I don't really like the Appleton Estate rum, but my mom really, really likes it. And I think she wants to make a drink with that and the apple syrup. I would maybe try it. Definitely not objectively bad by any means. It just comes down to preference at that point. It's just because I don't like those particular flavors. I do think objectively it might be a nice combination. She's just really salty about the sailing. Okay, Tajín does get the thumbs up for me. And you want to know what? Hey, it's daylight in here again. How did that happen? I'm here to tell you that this was not supposed to happen. It was not supposed to be daylight outside, and then sunset, and then be nighttime, and then suddenly be daylight again. Oh, I know what happened. It's because I took a break. Hold on. There we go. In the middle of We Are So Over, we found a We Are So Back. I think that's the Runie Ruse experience. When it comes to Runie Ruse opinions, that pretty much sums it up. In the middle of We Are So Over, we found We Are So Back. I think most Runatics would agree that that is the Runatic experience. That is the Runie Ruse experience. I keep knocking them down, man. I'm so bad at this. Quintessential. But your taste matters more. Also, the name isn't just a punch with me. No! My taste does not matter more. Your taste matters. Your taste matters a whole bunch. And your taste matters even to me. You always keep us on our toes. I'm rubbing my evil little palms together. Oh, do you like One Piece? No. No, I don't even know anything about One Piece. I don't even know anything about it. I am definitely not emotionally invested in One Piece. I have not spent hundreds of hours consuming One Piece content. That would be insane. Yeah, go, all you One Piece fans, go ahead and unsub. You'll never find One Piece related content here on the Runie Ruse channel? Nah. Oh my god, you guys. Is it worth waiting? Okay, first of all, I've never watched the anime all the way through. I've only read it. I feel like that's something that some people misunderstand a lot of the time. They think that I've watched the anime when I have not. I've actually only read the manga. I've only watched bits and pieces of the anime, but I have read the manga. I'm a little behind. I think I might be 5 or 6 chapters behind on the manga right now. I really need to find the time to catch up. I love One Piece. I'm a huge One Piece fan. I'm obsessed with One Piece. I think it's amazing. I think it's a masterpiece. And I'm not gonna lie, you guys. I have been feeling very lukewarm about the second season of the One Piece live action. But I watched one of the trailers recently that my friend sent me, and I'm not gonna lie, the trailer I saw, it did have me kind of hype. It did have me a little bit hype. I'm starting to get hype, and it's not just because Buggy was in it. It's not just because Buggy was in it. There were other things in it that had me hype, I swear. One Piece, Loki of Straw Hats. Let's go, Loki. Oh, you want Loki to be a Straw Hat. I don't know if there's ever gonna be any more official Straw Hats. We'll see. I like Loki, though. I do. I'm a little bit behind on the manga, though. I need to catch up. Cried over a boat club. Oh, wait. Y'all, I cried over that boat so much. I cried over that boat thousands of feet in the air on an airplane in a middle seat. I know a lot of you already know this story, but let me just reiterate this for you. I read the chapters where the Going Merry dies and apologizes for not being able to take the Straw Hats a little further on a flight thousands of feet in the air, seated between two complete strangers. Bawled my eyes out. And I'm not talking cute crying. I'm not calling with just a few little gentle tears. I'm talking heaving, can't breathe, tears, snot, spit gurgling in my mouth, ugly crying, disgusting, visceral crying on this plane between two complete strangers over a boat. Exactly. Zero regrets. Zero regrets. One Piece is peak. It's one peak. You guys should read it. Story is true, guys. I was in the aisle seat. It was bad. Shh. I would be so embarrassed. I don't ever want to see the people I was sat beside ever again. I don't want to see them ever again. Stewardess, can I get a different seat? I wouldn't have judged them. If they had asked for a different seat, I'd have been like, you know what? You're real for that. Because I was losing it. Losing it on the flight. It wasn't that long of a flight. I think it was like wait, I was flying. It was like a 5-hour flight. No. I'm getting it mixed up. It was a 3-hour flight. 3 hours. So not that bad. Long enough, though. Long enough. No. It wasn't 5 hours. It was definitely 3 hours. I remember where I was going now. I remember where I was going, and it wasn't 5 hours. It was 3 hours. And how much of that flight you were crying? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You don't need to think about it. That's still not the worst that I've ever cried in public. I've told you guys this before. The worst I've ever cried in public, and I mean, I lost it.
Wow.
Was seeing Up in theaters. I went to see the Pixar movie Up when it first came out. I had absolutely zero warning. A lot of you probably had warning, didn't you? You knew it, didn't you? You had a little bit of warning, didn't you? I did not have warning. I went into this movie completely blind. I thought it was just gonna be a cute Pixar movie. I go to see this movie in theaters. when the wife dies, I lost it. And once again, I'm not talking cute, pretty cry. I'm not talking, oh, your eyes look particularly pink right now because of your tears. No, that's not what I'm talking about. Snot, heaving, cannot control myself, bawled my eyes out. Could not pull it together. You guys, I'll never forget this. I finally pull it together. I finally managed to like pull myself together. Then there's this, I've only watched this movie one time. I watched it one time in theaters. I will never watch it again. You could not pay me to watch it again. So I only vaguely remember what happens. But I remember that there was a scene where they're like going up in the air and there's a portrait of his wife on the wall and it looks like it's gonna fall. And he like panics because he doesn't want it to break and he runs over to like catch his wife's picture. That was it. I had finally pulled it together. I lost it from that point in the movie. I was still crying walking to my car in the parking lot. And I don't mean a few straggling tears. I mean full freaking sobbing. Walking to the car in the parking lot. Could not, that moment until the end. Literally until the end. I am a softie. I will admit that. I am not a toughie when it comes to movies. I'm not a cool person who cannot cry at movies. If it is sad, I will cry. If it is even slightly sad, I will cry. If it's really, really happy, I'll probably cry. If it's touching, I might cry. If it's super cute, I'm probably gonna cry. And if it is even slightly sad, I'm going to cry. That movie made me cry so hard, sobbing on the way to the car. Could not pull it together. Completely scarred. Never, ever, 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 ever have I watched even a single second of Up since that time. If I see someone post something about it, like even like on Twitter or something, the way I scroll so fast, I will not watch it. And no, Wesker finger waving. I ain't watching Up. Or sorry, I ain't watching Coco. I heard that Coco was sad. I will not watch Coco. We are not watching it. I will never watch it. I don't care how good it is. I don't want to know. I don't care and I don't want to know. I don't care if it's so good. It's so good. I don't care. I don't like being sad. I will not watch it. I'm not watching Your Name. I'm not watching Your Lie in April. I'm not watching any of this sad stuff. No. No, no, no. It's not happening. I can't do it. Don't even talk to me about Angel Beats. Don't even talk to me about Angel Beats because I watched Angel Beats and nobody warned me. Nobody warned me about Angel Beats. Nobody warned me about Death Parade. Evil acts of my friends to recommend both of those to me without telling me anything. And I will never watch them again. Never. Luckily, I did get warned. I was warned about Silent Voice and I was warned about Anohana. So I have not seen either of them. I was warned about Clannad. So I will not be watching any of those. All three of those? Not watching that. Unfortunately, I have seen Grave of the Fireflies. Had me in my bed for multiple days. Multiple days. Okay, Vinland Saga. I'm not gonna lie, I love Vinland Saga. Vinland Saga, I was able to handle. I did cry a whole bunch, but I was able to handle it. Made in Abyss, I can't do because I don't like the sexual undertones. You can say whatever you want, but you're being delusional if you don't see the sexual undertones, and I don't like it. It's too much for me. Up is a good movie, although I'll admit Pixar loves to emotionally manipulate. They are emotionally manipulating me! And it's working! Undertones, question mark. Fair. Fair. Clarify because drunk. I know you love Miri and Soji. Oh my gosh, please don't worry about stuff like that. You don't have to clarify that. Runatics, you don't have to clarify that kind of stuff. Mwah. The undertones are so potent, they're just tones. Yeah. Oh, why is it always Chopper? Why is it always Chopper? How did she survive the Marine Ford arc? Because I already knew Ace died. I went into the series. Okay, because this is what happened, actually. I think I've told you guys this before. My friend, she did a gender bent cosplay of Ace. And I remember seeing her in it. We went to a con together. And I was like, girl, you look so hot. What character are you cosplaying? I'm so into this right now. And she told me it was like gender bent version of Ace. So I Googled Ace One Piece because I was like, I gotta see what this guy looks like. She looks so hot right now. I'm so into this. I gotta see what this dude looks like. I Googled Ace One Piece, immediately spoiled. Like the first thing that I see is Ace dying. Sure. I knew going in, long before I ever even read One Piece, I already knew that Ace was a goner. And I genuinely think that's one of the only reasons I survived the Marineford arc is because I knew what to expect. I knew that he was going to die there. So I was prepping myself for it along the way. What about Cowboy Bebop? I always ugly cry at the end of that. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop got me. I definitely cried at Cowboy Bebop. I need you to understand, I cried multiple times watching Love Live. Yes, I cried watching Cowboy Bebop. Yes, I did. I cried watching Uma Musume. When she screamed into the tree trunk out of frustration, trust me, I felt that and I cried. Bawled my eyes out, okay? So believe me, I cried during Cowboy Bebop. Fruits Basket, don't even talk to me. I read the manga as a kid. I was so into it. Loved Fruits Basket. It's way up there out of me, or way up there in score for me. A lot of that probably is nostalgia. I remember going to Barnes and Noble to read the new books. Like when the new volumes would come out, I would just go to Barnes and Noble and just sit in the Barnes and Noble and read it. I wouldn't even buy it. I would just read it and put it back. You used to could do that. I guess you could still could. That used to be how I read a lot of my manga, because I wasn't buying it. It was like $10 to $12 a volume back then. Don't even tell me how much manga volumes are. I don't even want to know. But back in the day, it was like $10 to $12 to buy one. I wasn't buying it. I would just go and I would read it and then I would put it back. That's how I read most of Fruits Basket. And Fruits Basket made me sob in the Barnes & Noble multiple times. It's true. It was free manga, man. How did you handle Kuma's backstory? Not well. And not well. I didn't handle it well. I cried at work. This is why I'm glad that I have a private office. Where I work right now, I have a private office. So I can read One Piece on my lunch break and cry if I want to. You're so funny and sweet, Runie. Watching your streams always makes my day 1,000,000 times better. It almost feels like I didn't work today. I really appreciate you. Please stop hurting Chopper. I'm not! How are you gonna be so sweet and say all of these sweet things and then accuse me of something so inaccurate? I mean, I'm evil, but I would never be mean to Mr. I mean, I'm evil, but I would never be mean to Mr. Tony Chopper, Boku wa Doctor. It would never happen. I can't believe she would do this. I don't know what you're talking about. If you can't believe I did it, then I probably didn't do it. You ever consider that? Lunatics, you don't remember anything that happened with Chopper. You're just looking at this grapefruit. Ooh, look at this. Look at this grapefruit. Oh, wow. Ooh. Oh, there's mint. There's mint stuck to this grapefruit. Wow. Wow. Ooh. Ooh. Wow. Runie claims to be evil yet has a soft heart. You can be super evil and have a soft heart. I'm living proof because I'm like super duper evil. And I'm also like super soft hearted. Yo, I know I've talked about this before, but I saw a tweet about it the other day that brought it up to me. I watched the movie Iron Claw. Genuinely, the most horrific movie I've watched in years. When I say a movie that made me viscerally uncomfortable, it is body horror, is what that movie is. It's horror. I don't care what they say, what genre it is, that is true psychological and body horror. That movie disturbed me and made me so sad. And I know that's what you guys were telling me, that they even toned down the story. Y'all, that movie... Markiplier wasn't that scary. Okay, different movie, babe. Different movie. I'm talking about Iron Claw, not Iron Lung. I actually haven't seen Iron Lung, though I do kind of want to see it. I do kind of want to see it. Iron Lung was pretty good. It won't get you sad. Oh, I do kind of want to see it. The thing about Iron Lung is, I just like to see a movie that's kind of out of the box make it to the movie theaters. I feel like that kind of thing is going to be good for the industry. There's so much... I mean, you guys know it. This is not a new take for me. I talk about this literally all the time. But there's so much industry interference with movies nowadays. Movies and TV shows. There's so much taking of a good script from genuine, well-meaning, passionate scriptwriters, and then absolutely gutting it and perverting it into something that it was never meant to be. And you just end up with these TV shows and these movies that just feel empty and heartless. And it's because at the end of the day, they get boiled down to crappy cash grabs. And it's because these bigger industry officials get their slimy little paws into it. And that's why we have so much slop nowadays. So I'm just happy to see something, whether I liked the movie or not. I didn't end up going to see it. I'm just happy to see that something was successful that's so out of the market in that way, you know? It's intentional. They want to push more content faster, so they drop the nuances. I agree with you. What's unfortunate is that a lot of times it feels like, to me, like they're killing art, right? But the sad reality is what they're really doing is appealing to the masses. They are making money because they are making content that has mass appeal. And what I have to grapple with then is the reality that the majority of people do not feel the same way about media that I do. And it feels like when you say it like that, it's like, duh, right? When you say it so plainly. But at the core, the feeling of it is actually a very shocking feeling. Because I expect so much. I want a show or a movie to have heart, to have passion. I want it to have meaning. I want everybody involved to feel invested in it. I want it to not be about just making money or having member berries. I want it to be about telling a good story. And it is, and then I have to realize that that is not what the vast majority of people want. The vast majority of people just want to see something flashy on TV that entertains them for an hour or two. And so that is what's being marketed to. And then it's like, what do you even say to that? Of course they want to make money. That's why a lot of people are doing this, right? They just want to make money. So of course they're going to make content that gets that market, that itch, right? And people like me don't really matter to them. And that's just the reality I have to grapple with. The vast majority of media that is being produced is not made with a consumer like me in mind. People, like, these producers do not care about people like me. They're not trying to get my money. They don't give a single crap about consumers like me. It's a completely different market that they're marketing to, and it's a more lucrative market at the end of the day. It kind of sucks. It kind of sucks, but what do you do? There's nothing I can do about it, man. Watch anyway and then complain, that's what you do. You know what? That's exactly what I do. Wait, that's objectively what I do, yes. I watch these things anyways, and then I complain about it. That is literally what I do. I will say, what's nice for me, and I think that some people don't have this, which is totally fine. It's not like a bad thing or a good thing to have this or to not have this. But I think some people don't really like looking at things critically. It does not give them joy. They just want to enjoy something. And if they don't enjoy it, it's just bad and they want to move on. I do get a lot of enjoyment from hating something. Or even if I love something, I like criticizing it. I like watching it and I like thinking about it and crunching it up in my mind and figuring out, why did I dislike it? I did not enjoy this experience, but what about it made it unpleasant for me? And especially comparing it to other experiences that I did like, what's the difference? What's missing between this piece and that piece that made one what I would call a 10 out of 10 and the other something I would call a 2 out of 10? I really enjoy that experience. And so at the very least, I have that I can at least get some amount of enjoyment out of some of the slop that comes out of media these days. Because at the very least, I can have some fun picking it apart. For people who don't even enjoy doing that, I really feel for you guys. I feel for you guys, because it is a desert out there. Criticizing for me at this point has just become, what did this thing do that One Piece did better? If I speak, you know what? I don't even care. You One Piece haters, I don't even care. Standing ovation. Agree, hard agree. I think the same thing all the time. People just can't see it because they can't see past the goofiness and the humor of One Piece. They can't see past that, so they don't get to those core themes and elements that are so beautifully executed. What I'm saying is I agree with you. The best films to come out this year were the Lord of the Rings Extended Edition reruns, and it's not even... Don't even talk to me about Lord of the Rings right now. Actually, that's one of the books I have out here right now. Hold on. The Hobbit by J.R.R. Tolkien. And then the other book that I use as decoration is The Negroni, a love affair with a classic cocktail by Matterhorn. I might be saying that wrong. This book was gifted to me by some dear friends of mine. They knew that I loved Negroni, so they gifted me this book, and I reference this book all the time. This book, I highly recommend it if you like Campari and if you like Negronis, because basically it's just a love letter to Negronis. And a lot of what it is just different recipes of riffs on the Negroni that people have done from all around the world. So this random page that I opened to, this is the teller. So in this, they use Campari. For the vermouth, they use Carpano Antica formula. And then they use Plymouth gin, a splash of Chinoto, and then they garnish with orange. So just little riffs on your classic Negroni. I really like this book. What is this? Apparently, I've been using a $20 gift card to McDonald's as a bookmark. Well, is it still good? I'm sure it is. I've never even taken it off. It's like still stuck to the paper. So surely I have not used it. Well, those are the books that I had out for decorations. Wait, it's your gift card? I thought you were reading. It's my gift card. It's like finding money on an old pair of jeans. I'm actually really bad at using gift cards. One of my friends gave me a gift card to Belk's one time. And I used it literally like 6 years later. It took me 6 years to use the Belks gift card that they gave me. Does Belks even exist anymore? B-E-L-K-S. Do you guys know Belks? I don't even know if they're around anymore. It's a Southern chain? Oh no! Oh no, you guys. Have I doxed myself as a Southern girl? No way. No, you guys. I'm not Southern. I'm like totally a Yankee. I'm like Yankee Doodle Doo. I'm not Southern at all. I promise. I saw my mom sent me this short the other day that was so accurate. And it was talking about a Southern woman's goodbye. It was like, oh, you've heard of a something something goodbye, but have you heard of a Southern woman's goodbye? And the TikTok was this woman, like, she walks her guest to their car and then is talking to them in their car. And then as they're like driving out of, like backing out of the driveway, she's still talking to them. And then as they drive away, she's like in the driveway, like waving at them. Y'all, that is so real. For any of you guys who did not grow up in low country South, that is so 100% accurate. That is literally how it is. Wow. That's just what you did. If someone leaves your house, you like walk them to your driveway. And then you wave them goodbye and you talk to them. And then you stand in your driveway and you say goodbye as they drive away. And as you know, we have, as I've told you guys multiple times, I have a history of deafness in my family. So several of my family members are fluent in sign language. I only know a little bit, unfortunately. That's my own fault. But because of that, my grandmother, her parents were both completely deaf. She is fluent in sign language and was an interpreter for many years, actually. And so it was tradition every time we would leave her house. Not only would you like talk out loud, like speaking language, all the way till you're in the car, till you're pulled out of the driveway. Then as you leave the driveway, you're signing. You're signing things like, I love you. Like, as you're driving away, she's standing in the driveway speaking in sign language to you as you leave. Literally, you are communicating until you are out of eyesight with each other. That's how I grew up. That was very normal to me. Very normal. That's just how it was. Sometimes you do walk into the street. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. That's just what you do. You know? If someone comes over to your house, you do walk them to your car. I have noticed as I've gotten older, because that's one thing that I do like about living where I live, is there's a bunch of different cultures all mixed together. So I've been exposed to a lot of different things. And as I've told you guys before, I moved kind of far away from where I grew up. And so when I moved far away from where I grew up, I quickly realized that where I live currently is different quite different in a lot of ways from where I grew up. And that is one of the things that's very different, is people do not do that. It's like you have a party and then people just get in their cars and they leave, and you stay in your house and they just leave and get in their car and leave. That's very abnormal, because where I grew up, if you had guests over, you walk them to their car when they're leaving. Like you walk them to their car and then you watch them get in their car and then you watch them drive away. You don't stay in your house while they leave. It's just not something that you do. So that was very different for me. Another thing is where I grew up, being on time was like being on time. I have found where I live now, being on time is a lot more amorphous than where I grew up. It's kind of like within an hour or two. That is not how I grew up. If the party started at 6, you were there pretty much at 6. If you were there at 6:15, you were late. You know, if the party started at 6, then you show up at 6, right? That's when it starts. But actually, I had a group of friends when I moved where I live now for a little while. And I didn't find this out until kind of later, but apparently there was like an inside joke that I was eventually let in on. It wasn't mean-spirited at all. It wasn't mean-spirited. But the joke was just like, oh, Runie's coming to this event? Crap. We actually have to be on time. Like, if I was invited to whatever was going on, they were like, oh crap, we have to actually be there at the time that we said. Because she'll be there. But everybody else kind of understood this like unspoken cultural difference that like, if they said like 6 p.m., you know, it's between, 6 to 8, you show up at some point in between there. Whereas for me, if they told me, we're gonna meet at the restaurant at 6, I'm standing outside the restaurant at 6. You know what I mean? I'm waiting like, where is everybody? It's 6 p.m. I thought we were eating at 6. What's happening? Where is everybody? But I didn't know. I didn't know until a little after I had been friends with everybody. That was kind of like the inside joke. But, I was an outsider into their culture. I came from a different culture into theirs. And so that just wasn't something I was used to. Because I was very used to, if you said you were going to meet at 10, I mean, you were there. You were just there at 10. That's when, not too early, not too late. You were just kind of there on the dot is kind of what you expected. Like if we said we were meeting at 10 a.m. for like dinner or for breakfast somewhere, I would probably get there at like 9:50, and then I would literally sit in my car until 10 a.m. And then at 10 a.m., I would walk into the restaurant and expect you to be there. Like, that's just what I would do. So it was definitely, but I appreciate that. I think it's nice to see how people do things in different ways. And I think it's been, I really do recommend, if you have the chance, if you have the opportunity to live somewhere outside of where you live, to give it a shot. Because it was very like mind-opening for me to live somewhere with a completely different culture from where I grew up. Because I learned a lot, things that I really just didn't know, that other people did things in different ways. Even like little minute things that you've never thought about. Like, I didn't realize that other people, I only thought there was one way to do XYZ. I like how you talk with your hands. Thank you. Thank you so much for the Akasupa. Thank you. No way, my dad taught us you were like an hour early or late, and that has carried on into my adult life. I remember getting to a party 15 minutes early in grad school and waiting until the scheduled time in my car. Then I was still early to the party. See, where I grew up, you wouldn't have been early. If you had gone in at the scheduled time, that would have been expected. But that was something that I had to learn for when I visited Japan. You know, I was trying to be as respectful as possible, and I really wanted to, you know, learn as much as I could about cultural differences so that I could blend in and not be embarrassed. And something that I read a whole bunch about Japan is that being early is being on time. And I actually, you know, that's different for me. Because when I say like, I mean, I like the way I grew up is like being on the dot is on time. Like if it says 7, then you show up at 7. But I did find that to be true. I would show up 15, sometimes 20 minutes early for appointments that I had in Japan for like a massage or a facial or dinner reservations. And what I found is that they would usually take me immediately, as in they expected me to be there that early. And that is very different from how because I mean, that's just not, it doesn't work like that. It's like on time, like you're on time. If it's 8, it's 8 o'clock. It's not 7:30. But in Japan, if I showed up at 7:30 for an 8 a.m. appointment, they would take me like pretty much right away. They were already there and waiting for me, and it didn't feel abnormal at all for me to be there at 7:30 and them just be like, okay, let's get it started. So it's very different. Okay, I do disagree with you on the trains though, because I had so many of my trains delayed. I'm not gonna complain. I don't mean this as a complaint because it didn't really bother me, but so many. I saw everywhere online, like your trains are never gonna be delayed. I've been to Japan twice now, and both times I had multiple trains be delayed. Multiple times. In fact, I had one of my trains be delayed by like hours due to bad weather. I mean, like again, I'm not really complaining because I don't think it was their fault. It wasn't like bad management. Sometimes things happen. But I had a bunch of my trains be late. What are you doing to those trains? I don't know. Got hit with the train RNG. Maybe I did. Oh my gosh. Was that Sanji? I don't want to hear it. I did not just fling Sanji to the floor, okay? How did he even end up over here? Wasn't Usopp over here? When did Sanji get over here? How did this happen? How did this happen? When did Sanji show up here? But like I said, I felt like everything was run very smoothly. I wasn't annoyed or put off by any of the train delays. I was just surprised because everyone made it sound like the trains would be perfectly on time. And I felt like especially when I was there the first time I went, because I was there for like 2 weeks, I felt like it was pretty common to have my train be 10 or 20 minutes late. It just happened to me a lot. Maybe I did just have really bad RNG. It's possible. As you guys know, I got the oyster RNG curse as well, apparently. So maybe I'm just unlucky. Maybe I shouldn't play the lottery. Ja-dan. My train gacha rates are awful. My RNG. I spent a week and a half there and had no delays. Are you serious? That's crazy. I really did have delays. You have to stop eating the oysters, but I love oysters. It's karma. There's no way it's karma. I'm like, I have so much good karma. I've never lied to anybody, and I've always been nice and kind always. So how could it possibly be karma? What have I ever done to anybody ever? It is. It is. What have I ever done to anybody ever? Honestly, I can't think of anything. See? I can't either. It's my evil aura. Ah, oh, the pains of being an evil woman. Even though I don't deserve it sometimes, bad luck does strike me. I have a thing where I'm always 30-ish minutes early. It's my curse. I don't think that's a curse. I think that's nice. It's better to be early than be late, to be honest. I can be late sometimes. I'm not proud of it. I can be late sometimes. I be dragging my feet every now and then. But apparently, even being a little bit late was being early for some people. I think what started it, the inside joke, was that me and my group of friends, we made plans to go to Disney. And everyone was like, oh, we'll show up at like 10. So I showed up at 10. And they did not get there until I think like 1:30 or 2. I was under a complete different understanding. Honestly, it was chill though. I just rode rides and stuff. It was fun. It was very late. But I think that's the difference is like, I think they were surprised when I told them I was there already. Whereas I was surprised that they weren't there already. Because I thought we agreed on 10. But I had a good time, to be honest. It was fun. I mean, what was I gonna do anyway? Sit in a hotel room? Nah. I'm getting sleepy. It's 11, I'm getting sleepy. Last time I was late, I practically almost did a dolgeza to my friends, and I was like 10 minutes late. Okay, that's a little intense. I wouldn't dolgeza unless I was like 20 minutes late. It would take double that for a dolgeza for me. No, I'm becoming EP. I can't be EP. We already have an EP. And there can't be 2 EPs. That's too much EP. The universe can't handle it. It'll collapse upon itself if there's 2 EPs. I can be EP Junior. Yeah, tipsy to drowsy. Drowsy Chaperone. Great musical, by the way, if you've never seen it. The missile is very tired. He is EP. The missile has had a very long day of splashing bandits and wants to take just a small sleep. He EB and neebies to sleepy. Mibsile sleepy and need bed by time. The missile is currently experiencing critical level. I don't know what you're talking about, but so true. Relatable. 10 out of 10. I don't know what you're talking about, but real. I am about to wrap up the stream though, because I am getting sleepy and I have a lot to clean up. I have so much to clean up. Alright, you guys. Thank you so much for joining me for another edition of the Black Rose Lounge. Hey, before you go, what color today? I want you to know that I just made the movement to look inside my pants, except I didn't have pants on. And so I just like lifted up nothing. I like reached down and lifted up nothing to look down. There were no pants to lift because I already took them off. But also, I'm not telling you. Boop. Boop. Yeah, they're back at the meeting. They're back at the meet. That's why I had to move down on the screen. I'd had enough. Fine, keep your secrets. Yeah, I'm just cool like... I'm like Gandalf. I'm keeping my secrets like Gandalf. Can you really judge me? I'm like Gandalf. Your pants are on screen. No, they're not, because I moved down. I moved down, and now you can't... Oh, you meant these ones. Yeah, these are my pants. I see what you mean now. Accurate. These are my pants. That's true. Alright, you guys. I'm going to be wrapping up stream, but thank you guys so much for joining me for another edition of the Black Rose Lounge. I always have so much fun hanging out with you guys. You guys are always so sweet and supportive during these streams. To those of you who just hung out and didn't even drink anything, you are so awesome. Thank you so much for spending time with me, even if you have no interest in all of this stuff. It really means a lot to me. And to those of you who drank or even made the drinks alongside me, thank you so much. And I really hope that you enjoyed some of the creations that I made for you guys tonight. I hope you enjoyed the drunken yapping. Thank you, Miss Sheena and Miss Ipi for the raids. I really do appreciate them. And Miss Leah for the raid.
Wow.
Runie love, thank you. Mwah, 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 mwah. Runetic love. Runetic love. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Tomorrow is the next time that I'm going to be streaming. I will be streaming at 8 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, and we are going to be looking at some submissions. I already have, last time I looked, which I think was like, yes, maybe the day before yesterday, actually. I had 80-something submissions already. So we have a lot of submissions already to the stream tomorrow, where I'm going to be looking at your ideas for... I know, isn't that so many? I was very surprised. We're going to be looking at your ideas for different parallel universes where I could exist and we could explode together, a la my interactive musical Soulmates. That will be tomorrow. I think it's going to be a really fun time. That starts at 8 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. I think it's going to be super fun. I think it's going to be super, super fun. Well, fat chance mine could get read. It might get read. It might get read. Honestly, I have so many submissions. I'm really thinking about how to handle it. I might do like a random roll, like I roll for which I read to make it fair. I'm not sure how I'll do it yet. I'm still trying to think it, because I do think I have too many to get through in one stream, but we'll see. But that'll be tomorrow at 6 p.m. But for now, it's bittersweet. But I must say farewell. Give glory to the runes, for my love and affection is forever with you. Thank you very much. I love it, the lunatics. Good night. Good night. Bye-bye. Love it, the lunatics. Bye-bye. I'm walking you guys. I'm walking you guys to your cars. You have your hand on the handle of your car door, and I'm still talking to you. Bye-bye. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. Oh, you're pulling out now. Okay, bye-bye. Thank you. See you next time. You look so cute today, by the way. Thank you. I had so much fun. Okay, bye-bye. Oh, you're driving down the road. I can hardly see you anymore. I only see... You're just a little speck in the distance. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.